Yo, 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 what's up, guys? What's going on? How's it going? What's up, everybody? Let's go.
It's over 9,000!
Are y'all ready? Let's get it. What's up? Oh, I forgot my hat. There we go. Now we're cool, boy. What's up, everybody? Metro, Linux, Rays, Demon. What's going on? Anthony, first in the building. Tim, Bam. What's up? Holy crap, Bam. What's going on? Joseph, Birdie. Rays, what's going on, man? He said, yo, those patch notes are lit, he says. He said the patch notes are lit. What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's going on? Buff Barb, dude. Hashtag Buff Barb. Do you guys like the title? It's it's BARB-OBLO. Diablo, BARB-OBLO. Yo, Bam with the membership. Let's go. Linux, let's go, dude. Very nice. Love to hear it. Love to hear it. Let's go, baby. Dude, I'm really excited to check out Rapid Fire now that they fixed it. I'm so glad we're moving on to Rapid Fire. What is going on, everybody? How's it going? How's it hanging, everybody? What's up? I know. But then that way Monday we can actually have the build ready by Monday, which would be awesome. That means we get to play Rapid Fire all day Monday. Let's go. What is up, everybody? Welcome to the live stream, guys. Jason, what's up, man? Thank you so much, everybody, for popping into the stream. I really do appreciate it, guys. So we got a lot to discuss, a lot to go over, and a lot of things to talk about, okay? We're going to be talking about the patch notes. We are going to make a video on this and my final thoughts. We're actually going to be making the the Barrage build video tonight because I'm pretty happy with what I have here. I'm just hoping that with the 23 Angel's Breast that I have, that I'm able to roll for some rings. Roll for some rings, dude. Smelly Hen, what's up? Ooh, I need precisions. Yep, the 17th, guys. The 17th is when it drops. It's going to be awesome, man. So we got a while. We got 3 days. 3 days, man. So get all your preparations for whatever barbarian build you guys are going to play. Yep, BARB-OBLO, guys. It is the season of BARB-OBLO. It is BARB-OBLO, everybody. Dude, I saw that on the tweet today, and I thought that shit was so funny. I was like, why is that so hilarious? Oh my god, it's so funny. Are my arrows just not hitting her? Goodness gracious. So we're going to see if we can get these rings done, but we're going to talk about the patch notes here in just a minute. It's PP-opolis. Black Razor, what's up, man? Chris, how's it going, dude? Yeah, the patch goes live the 17th, so we got 3 days. Edge, what's up, dude? To max out. Liv, what's up? To max out everything you guys need to max out or get for your build. So there's a lot of things that we're going to go over, a lot of things that are, you know, good and bad, because I did read over the patch notes today, guys. So we are gonna take a look. So I figure we'll talk about that, and I'm hoping I can get Chris right chance on these rings. I cannot get it to roll. I'm down to my last 400 million. So That sucks. Down to my last 400 million. Dude, it's all the re-rolling. It's all the re-rolling, man. It's all the re-rolling. You need to upgrade Flay. Yeah, Flay's pretty good. You can finally carry Uber Duriel with 80 Boulder. I heard that like Boulder still wasn't fixed. Is that true? Dude, I need another monitor for your stream. So many tabs. Chris, yeah, man. Definitely need one, dude. Even if it's like a super small TV, man. 2 monitors is goated. You don't have to have 3 monitors like me, but 2 monitors is goated, man. Like 2 monitors just makes everything so easy. Lotham, what's up, dude? Did I say that right? Lotham? I don't know if I said that right. We're gonna try to whip through here. How many Angel's Breaths do I have? 49? I don't think that's enough. All right, so this is what we're gonna do, guys. We're gonna do this Helltide until I can open 2 of the 4 chests, and then we're gonna try to roll. Hopefully we can get crit chance. I'm hoping we get crit chance for the video. That would be sweet, but if I don't, then it is what it is. You know what I mean? Because I think the build will play a little bit better once I have crit chance on both the rings. Like that would be pretty stellar. Wait, what? There we go. Mobilytics popping in. What was your opinion on the patch notes war? We're gonna do a whole video on it, Alex, so stay tuned. We're gonna go over all the patch notes. We're not gonna be going into like super detail. We are gonna highlight a lot of stuff that I think is important, and we will like generally go over like all the class changes because there is a lot. But we're gonna go over what I think is the most important ones and just how it feels to a lot of people and stuff. So it's gonna be cool, man. And then we're just gonna immediately put that build out. Yo, Mano, what's up, dude? The Andy build, let me tell you right now, from the patch notes, the Andy build just got incredibly stronger. That's not the right wordage. It got much stronger. It got much stronger. 100% much stronger. Whirlwind got a pretty good buff. Whirlwind got a pretty good buff. Yeah, Whirlwind got a pretty good buff, guys. Ghosty, what's up, dude? How's it going? Welcome back. We're probably gonna make an updated tier list too. Dude, Angel's Breaths, man. I've been complaining about Angel's Breaths for a minute. I think everybody is feeling the same bottleneck, you know? Especially if you're re-rolling a lot of gear like I am. But I guess if you're not re-rolling a lot of gear, the Angel's Breath farm is kind of, you know, it doesn't even feel bad, to be honest. Oh, I missed one. Whoops. The new drop rate, it is in the patch notes. There we go, nice. What am I at, 316? Run over here and grab this real quick. This is just an easy, I'm a part of this now. Where is she? I did this in the morning, guys, and we did like 200 Angel's Breaths, and boy, did I go through all of them. I went through all of them, and it didn't make a heap of difference, dude. I didn't get any crit strike rolls on anything. It kind of sucked. I didn't get no crit strike chance rolls on anything. Well, the biggest reason our edge is because people are upset that Barb got buffs, but then like other classes didn't get any. Like in particularly Druid and Sorceress. Yeah, people are pretty upset about that. Should you try to build this, Jay, over Heartseeker? Heartseeker's the best build, man. You are not able to trade Angel's Breaths, Ghosty. I wish, but we can't. New Axe just lurking, my boy. What's up? Yeah, Angel's Breaths are still a bottleneck to a degree. Still a bottleneck. Nah, Druid did not. If you really read the patch notes, Druid didn't get anything to... Like, Druid didn't get nothing that makes it, like, better. Like, I mean, I guess it got stuff that's better, but it's not... Like, it doesn't make him super strong. Like, we were kind of expecting a little bit better of buffs. You know what I'm saying? But... It's the same thing with Sork, which I'll talk about. Like, Sork didn't get any skill buffs. 0. So... but Jay, should you play Barrage over Heartseeker? No, you should play Heartseeker. Barrage is cool, but I would definitely recommend if you're playing Rogue to play Heartseeker 100%. Yeah, Andy's got a huge buff. You could play Andariel's Poison build as well because the helmet got extremely buffed. It got a major buff, man. Major buff. I wonder if a curse touch on this would be... I don't know if a curse touch would be good. Yeah, Druid did not get a good enough buff. Neither did Sork either. Yo, my freak, what's up, dude? Anthony, what's going on, man? Which class do I think is the most fun this season? Rogue. I've played every class. Rogue is definitely the funnest, at least to me. Barbarian's cool. I think Rogue mechanics are a little bit smoother, especially with Heartseeker, but Barb is the strongest class in the game. We might be able to do some Uber Mat stuff tonight. Ooh, sweet. This is a good one. Yeah, because there's sometimes I'm hitting... Yeah, like those guys weren't even vulnerable. You're leveling Rogue and having a lot of fun. Nice, Bam. Hell yeah. Yeah, but the 50% buff on boons is not that great. Oh, Edge, you need Andariel's? Nice. Yeah, that build is super fun, man. I wonder if that build is actually going to be better than Heartseeker now that Heartseeker, or that Andy's got buffed. Yeah, I wonder. Make sure that's turned up. Oh, that tastes good. That's what I need. Anthony, you've been playing Necro? Necro's cool, man. Just the minion stuff, that playstyle just doesn't appeal to me. However, there is a... I do want to play the Shadow Dot build eventually. Because that one you can do with no minions, and I think that would be super fun. Oh, we maxed it out. Oh, inventory's full. That's what you run in Necro? Ghosty, do you run it minionless as well? Because I think the minion stuff is cool. Like, I will say leveling Necro, minions is crazy strong. I mean, I'm not going to deny that. It's definitely crazy strong. But I definitely want to play something that's not minion based, just because the playstyle is just too slow for me. I feel like I'm you know, walking in. I feel like I'm walking in cement, like, to get monsters killed or something like that. It's just too slow for me. All right. Oh, minion shadow, gotcha. All right, how many do we get? 115. I don't think that's enough, but let's kill this goblin. Let's TP to town. Oh, come on. That could be because Project, people want to play other stuff. People just want to play other stuff. All right, we gotta try. We're gonna see about. No. I'll keep the GA bow just cause. See, there goes critical strike chance, but nothing else on it, which is rough. Which is just rough, man. What do we get? What do we get? Nothing. Nothing. Okay. All right, let's try to roll and see what we can get. We really want to get crit strike chance. We want crit strike chance. Bam! First roll. First roll, baby. And it's a max roll. Let's go. That's one. We got. So what's our crit chance now? Attack speed is 33. Crit chance is 22. So if we get another 6.9, that puts us at what? 28. Oh, basically 29. That's pretty cracked. All right, here we go. Because dexterity does not give us, it's just skill damage, which is good, but oh my god, dude, I thought that said crit back to back. I don't want to roll it too many times. You know, I almost took that on the lucky hit, but it's not high. Like, our lucky hit is not crazy high. Oh, come on, man. Oh my god, I'm under 400 million, dude. All right, let's try this. There we go. Crit strike chance, dude. Bam. Perfect. So we got a 6.3 and a 6.9. So we are at 28.4 crit strike chance. I don't know, Chris, because on my bash barb, it's pretty basic. So I guess you could try it and try rupture, but you know what I mean? You could try it. Because that one is not built for bleed. I think the changes to bleed are very like very small, right? Like, to make it the bleed build, I guess what I would tell you to do is look at Rob's bleed build and just see how much different the bash bleed build, and just see how much different it is. It's probably just a skill swap or a passive skill swap. It's probably not much, man, if I'm being honest. How difficult is it to gear for Andy Poison Rogue J? Well, let's see. So this is what's this? Is this Andy's? Nope, that's stun. What's this? What the hell? This is Andy's. Okay. So gear for Andy's is not that hard to do. It's just like any other build. The great thing about the Andy's build is that the only unique you need is Andariel. Like, that's it. That's all you need. Yo, Ruka Lion, if I said that right. Appreciate the follow over on Twitch, man. Thank you. All right, sweet. One sec, guys. Then we're going to get into these patch notes. Okay. All right. All right. You have little to no lucky hit. We got the 2 crit strike chance rolls, guys, so I'm pretty happy about that. We lost 200 dex, but that's okay. We lost 200 dex. Yo, Mad Dog, what's up, man? But I'm going to try to do this. So first things first, guys, let's go ahead and go look at the patch notes, okay? Should we go look at the patch notes? Let's go ahead and do a video and talk about it real quick. This one? Yep. All right, here we go. Yo, Tim, what's up, dude? You're going to the family reunion this weekend? Not much. Oh, no worries, man. I appreciate you being here when you can. All right, let's get into this. Let us get into this. Let me turn down my background music just a little bit, my background. What's up, guys? We're here. Welcome back to the channel. So today, we're going to be going over the brand new patch notes for Diablo for the mid-season patch note update. I've been at work, and I just got home. We got our gear a little bit ready, and now we're going to go over all the patch notes for you guys. Just got to give my thoughts and just what I think about this. We're not going to be going through absolutely everything in great detail, but I'm going to highlight a lot of points. So the patch notes were released today. These are going to be going live in 3 days on the 17th, which I'm very excited about. Now, before we get into anything crazy, before anybody asks in the comments, yes, they did not nerf Heartseeker. We are safe for the remainder of the season, and I cannot be more thrilled. So shout out to the devs for not nerfing Heartseeker. However, I will have to prepare myself for next season when they do actually nerf it. So let's get into these changes and just kind of talk about these as we're going along. This is the season of BARB-OBLO, so just know that there is hefty barbarian buffs, but let's go highlight a lot of this stuff. So the healing potions, these got really good buffs. I think this is pretty cool. I don't know if people were really struggling with this, but I think this is pretty much to help counteract all the poison issues that have been going on in the dungeons, in particular the pit dungeons. So I'm glad that these got a buff. We'll have to see how this plays out, which is really nice. Barrier cooldowns were reduced for certain aspects, but I'm not going to highlight a lot of that. Let's go over these. Big one here for all us rogues. Andariel's got a huge buffs, 2 big buffs. The damage is increased by 50% and then now spawns on the enemy instead of the player. So if we go in here and take a look at good old Andy's here. So it says chance to trigger Poison Nova that applies poison damage over 5 seconds. So we're getting a 50% buff to the 24,000. I don't know if they're just going to take 24,515 and just add 50% or how they're particularly going to adjust it, but it is going to be a 50% buff. So I'm super psyched about that. So Andy's Flurry is in full force. Okay. Doombringer, the Shadow Explosion damage got increased by 100%, which is pretty nice. Actually, Doombringer was pretty much just really just for the life game, which was making, you know, characters' life pools, especially the Barbs, insane, somewhere over 138,000, which is really nice. So we'll have to see if this actually makes it do just a bit more damage. Ring of Starless Skies, the minimum stacks of resource cost and bonus damage increased from 4 to 5. This is actually huge. Now we're getting a 50% buff for damage and a 50% reduced cost, which is really, really nice. I think it's really good, man. The increase to the maximum amount of resource bonus is up, so we got that, right? Tyrael's Might, increased barrage, or the barrage, the divine barrage is increased by 100%. Super cool, which is nice. Stat requirements for non-main stats reduced from 90 to 60 per Paragon board. So this is a big one going into the middle of the season. So a class's main stat that is one that increases damage of all of their skills. For example, Sork has intelligence. So this change affects their rare Paragon nodes that have threshold bonuses for dexterity and willpower. The stat requirements to activate any rare nodes increases for each additional Paragon board, which is why it's very particular in which order you put, board 1 to board 2 to board 3, because those go up. But some of these nodes require non-main stats, which are harder to activate. So, like, for example, on a rogue, your dexterity, right? So it may be hard to activate a particular node that's intelligence, for example, or strength, without, like, investing in it too heavily, so you lose out on your dex stuff. So I'm really, really excited about this. This should make Paragon boards a little bit more accessible and change how we kind of customize our boards, which will be really, really cool. Now, let's get into what everybody's been waiting for in the video, and that is the class buffs. So again, we got the season of the Barbarian. It's BARB-OBLO, not Diablo. It's BARB-OBLO. So Barbarian, the strongest class in the game, receives some increases, buffs across the board for multiple skills, including Frenzy. And Flay got a big buff, super good. Whirlwind got a huge buff, super good. The passives got some really good buffs here. Some of the legendary aspects, especially for Dust Devils, that was nerfed, but now it's buffed again. So pretty cool there. Man, Barbarians just keep getting buffs, man. It's kind of crazy with some other classes just being left out. But, yeah, Barbarian, huge buff. Druids, it's almost just like small increases, right? Like small little increases on the Spirit Boons. Now, yes, these are buffs, which is pretty cool. But these I don't think are enough to really improve the overall Druid. And for a lot of the different builds, this isn't going to help Druids, push farther into the pit. It's going to make some of the builds feel better while you're playing, which is really nice. But outside of that, it's just kind of like just adding some quality of life, essentially, to the build itself. However, Pulverize did receive a damage increase, which is nice, and then a little bit of changes to the Overpower, which is cool. It still sucks that Overpower itself isn't as good, but I love Pulverize. It's my favorite build for Druid, so I'm happy to see this. This is nice. Some good key passives here, but again, it's just literally just some quality of life stuff to make the builds just feel a little bit better, right? Some aspects. I think probably the Boulder build is probably going to be one of the strongest for Druid, so there's a little bit of improvement there. Paragon boards got some nice little stuff. Dominate, which is huge. The damage bonus after an Overpower is increased by another 3%, which is good. This was originally nerfed coming into the season, so I'm glad to see this getting a little bit of a boost. Necromancer, some changes to the Book of the Dead, all increases, which is fantastic for Necro minions. However, we all know that Necro minions is super powerful, but it is good to see these overall quality improvements, right? Paragon, same thing, some really nice buffs, guys. Now let's get into Rogue. Very, very excited about Rogue, okay? I've been having the most fun playing Rogue this season. I haven't really got a chance to play Rogue really to its full potential since Season 1. I didn't really play it at all since Season 1. I did play it here and there, but just not enough. I am excited to go back to Twisting Blades and just check out Twisting Blades. The initial damage and return damage is both increased. Flurry also increased, which again is going to make the Andes build even better, even though the damage from Andes is pure poison. But the Flurry damage itself is just going to be nice. It's just going to make the build feel even better, right? Then some really nice key passive changes, especially with Sturdy, to make rogues a little bit tankier, right? The Mending Obscurity is a little different. I don't know how, we'll have to test and see how good this is while we're stealth and every second while we're stealth. But that's kind of nice. And then Lucky Hit no longer redirects damage to proc, will also work on DOT effects, which again, Andy's is just going to be insane. Versatility, big buff there. Fluidity, explosive, big buff for our Grenader build that we did. Oh, whoops. Domination seemed really, really good. Gosh, yeah. Or excuse me, not domination, diminish. So those are really nice. Blade Dancers, again, we're going to check out Twisting Blades finally because Blade Dancer got a huge increase here, another 20%, which is pretty nice. Grenade damage, again, I think the grenade build that we put together, which is a little outside of meta, is going to be kind of nice here with the buff. So I think that's really good. Tricksters, again, more grenade damage. Enshrouding, got a little bit of a change here. Super good. Now, let's get down to Sorcerer. Now, as you guys all know who have been following the channel or maybe new here watching this video, Sorks got snubbed. To me, they got snubbed, man. Sorks have been snubbed since the beginning of the season with all the vulnerable issues, the legendary Paragon node issues, and then just some of the powers like Storm Swell, which has just been really struggling for Sork. So we haven't been able to really do a lot with the class. There is the Immortal Sork Firebolt build. Shout out to Makuna. But besides that, there's not a whole lot that Sork gets this season. So damage is really far behind, especially against basically bosses and single target damage. All the builds struggle. I know that there is builds that can do a lot of damage, but I'm just thinking for end game pit pushing and doing all the end game content that really, really matters. All the sorcerer builds can definitely do the bosses, which is pretty easy, but Sorks just didn't get any skill buffs. They didn't get any kind of like big boost, no changes to any of the skills or builds in particular. Just kind of a lot of, same thing with the Druid. It's just a lot of quality of life passive changes to kind of make things a little bit better. Like a little bit more shield, a little bit more bonus to Inner Flames, a little bit more bonus to, you know, Crit Strike, a little bit more bonus to Veers. But this stuff isn't enough to really change the Sork class in general. It doesn't even give it a boost up through the ranks. I still think that Sork is maybe just barely outdoing Druid as the second worst class this season, only because of the Immortal Sork, and that's just a cheese build because we're just redoing Flame Shield over and over and over again. But hopefully there's some stuff coming in the future for Sorceress. It's kind of a bummer. And then a lot of these unique items, even though this stuff got boosted, we're never going to use the Overflowing cameo. Staff of Endless Rage, so Bouncy Fireball will be a little bit better. Gloves of the Illuminati, they're a little bit better. And then Flame Scar, actually, you know, when you really think about it, like Incinerate is actually kind of like decent now. It's pretty good. I got some community members that are doing some pretty cool things with Incinerate, and they love it. So now onto the part that I was most happy with besides the non-nerf to Heartseeker is the endgame content, which matters the most. Health and damage has been reduced in the pit for all of the monsters, including the bosses. This is very significant all the way up to tier 60, so more players can fully participate in masterworking. So it just appears that they're adjusting the pit because they want a smoother end game progression, because not a lot of players are able to push all the way up to 100 or level up their gear. It just seems like the grind for the pit might be taking a little bit too long, so this has been changed up to 60. I'm really curious to see what's going to happen after 60. But up to 60 is all yellow. So you get your Ingolith up to 60. At 61, then you get the Neath Iron, which is the legendary ones. But up to 60, you could farm probably pretty easily and get all of your stuff to at least level 8. So I'm very, very happy about that. All tormented bosses have their reduced health by 30%. And this includes the blood boils from the Echo of Lilith fight, which those things are crazy strong. So big dub here for the pit. I'm really curious to kind of test this out. Bug fixes, Holy Bolt, damage was scaling unintentionally. Finally, this is getting fixed, especially for Necromain, so sorry for you guys. So that got fixed. The Dolmen Stone stuff with boulders is fixed. However, I think there's still some players that are reporting that it's not fixed entirely, but I'm happy to see this change. And then for us rogues this season, Rapid Fire is getting a huge fix because sometimes the projectiles would just basically not hit close targets, which is really tough for fighting bosses or like trying to speed farm big, large mobs. So I'm glad this is fixed. I'm building Rapid Fire next. So I'm really, really, really happy about this. I think this is big. We've been calling this for basically since the last patch. But it also increases the radius of explosion by 25%, which is going to make speed farming with this build even better. And then, of course, sorry, druids and necros. The pets are no longer counted as minions, so big bummer there. But yeah, guys, these are the patch notes. All this is going to be linked down in the description below. I'm really curious to see and hear your guys' thoughts. So let's get this over 50 likes. Comment down below. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Let's get the conversation going, because the more feedback we can give to Blizzard, the better we can make this game. But overall, my thoughts I think overall it's a good patch. The biggest negative takeaways are for Druid and Sorceress. They both kind of got snubbed. But, you know, time will tell. Maybe Druid will feel a little bit better with the Spirit Boons and stuff, but I still think Sorc is just really snubbed. On the plus side, for all Barbs, BARB-OBLO this season is great for Barbarians. Rogue, big dub on Rogue. A lot of good stuff for Rogue. Necromancer, even better stuff for all you minion lovers out there. And then just the end game, man. I think overall this is a dub, minus the stuff for Druid and Sorc. I think that's probably the biggest comments I've seen reading on Twitter. It's just a kind of a bummer for both of these classes right now. They're just really struggling. So hopefully there's some improvements coming for both those classes. So, but yeah, guys, comment down below. Let me know what your guys' thoughts are. Let's get the conversation popping. And don't forget to sub, guys. And as always, stay gaming. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Ba-bam. Andarios and Overflowing Currents. Yeah, man, those are good, dude. Well, I wouldn't say they're pointless, Demon. I mean, it allows for other builds, right? Like it's not pointless, but they're definitely snubbed. They're definitely snubbed. Mad Dog, thank you, man. We're gonna go ahead and get this video up now while we're chatting. But so I want to hear right now, what do you guys think? If it spawns on an enemy, how viable would Heartseeker build be? Heartseeker is still going to be really, really strong. I think after the changes, Andariel probably is going to end up becoming the strongest. But I don't know. It's really hard. I think the builds are going to be so close. But the fact that the Poison Nova is going to spawn on the enemies, that's kind of nuts. You're going to be able to just speed through dungeons. It's kind of sick. You know what I mean? It's kind of sick. You know, I love Heartseeker to death, but I mean, we will be testing the Andes changes 100% day one. Like Monday, guys, when all this stuff goes live, we're going to be on, ready to rock Monday, and we're going to be testing everything. But now we got to put together a Twisting Blades build for Monday. We got to put that together. You know what I mean? So what do you guys think? What do you guys think about everything? Do you guys think this was good? You guys think the patch notes were good? Oh, let me turn this down. You guys think it was solid? I know it really, really sucks for I know it's a really big bummer for Sorcs. And think about it, guys. I'm a Sorc main, dude. It sucks, dude. Like I don't even Demon was trying to get me to level up my my Sorc, and I'm just like, dude, I don't know. I don't know if Sorc's the play right now. I don't know if Sorc's the play. I gotta pee. I want to see your thoughts on the Goblins video, because he goes into it pretty good. Okay. Didn't he talk about a lot of the Druid stuff? Yeah, but Project, exactly, man. That's what I mean. I think, like, the buffs to Sorc are good. They are good buffs. But it's just going to make things just feel better. Like, it's just going to make each build feel a little bit better. There's nothing that really, like, spikes it up, for example. You know what I mean? Like, when you think about it, like, think about Andariel's helmet. Buffing Andariel's helmet by 50%. Like, buffing this by 50%. And then allowing the Poison Nova to spawn on the enemy as opposed to from you is just insane. Like, that's a huge buff, right? Like, that's a huge buff compared to, like, a Sorc, like, getting, like, okay, instead of your shield lasting 9 seconds, it lasts 10 seconds. You see what I mean? Like, it's just the gap in those kind of things is just, you know, night and day, right? Sork didn't get anything like that. It's just small little improvements to Sork that just makes all the builds feel better. Flake here clearing 140s, Nick. Dang, dude. I think they need to remove immortality from Flame Shield and 50% increase on all Sork multipliers. That's not a bad idea, man. That's not a bad idea. It's really not. It's really, really not. This one. And here's the thing too. And it's been expressed by everybody, man. Like, yo, you don't need to invest in any health for Sorceress. 0 health. What's up, guys? Because you can just do Immortal Sork. Like, you can put all your tempers, you can do all your stuff to be immortal constantly. Yeah, Myers, I like that Pulverize is getting a buff. We're probably going to test it Monday. I think we're going to test it Monday. I think what we're going to have to do is, today's Friday, I think we're going to spend tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday prepping a few different builds. One is going to be Rapid Fire that's ready to go. That's going to be ready to go. We already have Andy's done, so those 2 builds that we're going to be testing. We need to make a Twisting Blades build. I need to go over to Druid. We're probably going to have to farm some Druid tomorrow maybe, or Sunday, and get all the stuff for Pulverize and test and feel how Pulverize is. I think that would be pretty cool. Those are the main things that I want to test. Main things I want to test, man. Like, I know Pulverize isn't going to be like groundbreaking with those buffs, but I do want to see the improvement. Like, I want to see the improvement. We're here. Welcome back to the channel. Thoughts and just what I think about this. We're not going to be going through absolutely. You know, I say in the video that I'm not going through absolutely everything, and then I go through absolutely everything. So, I don't know why I thought the patch notes were going to be much longer, but they really weren't. But I'm happy we got the crits and we were still able to save some Angel's Breath, so that's nice. I'm excited that they will be playable again. What's playable? Bash Barb is sexy. Bash Barb is awesome, dude. So, Ondario's plus Ice Hard Breas plus Ice Shards Enchantment. So, you want to test Andy's helmet. And then you want to test enemies that die while frozen have a chance to release a Frost Nova, which Frost Nova deals no damage. So it'd be just to freeze more enemies and make them vulnerable. And then what was the other one? Ice Shards Enchantment. What does Ice Shards Enchantment say? Is that when that Ice Shards fly out towards frozen enemies. Is that correct? If I remember correctly, I think that's what the enchantment is. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Oops. But I'm pretty that's correct, isn't it? All right, let's get the conversation popping. All right, sweet. Let's get this done. Nice, nice. Oops. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Let's fix that. Bam. Cool. All right, that's going. Pull that down. Circular damage cascade. Dude, Twisting Blades, we're going to try it, man. Was that volatile? What's going on, dude? Ice Heart seems pointless now with the temper, lucky hit freeze. Exactly. Yeah. Bat Evade replaces lucky hit chance of skill with 100% lucky hit. Bat Evade. You're talking about Metamorphosis? When you evade, you gain unstoppable, turn into bats, and deal physical damage. Interesting. Oh, no. Even at 100% lucky hit, Andy's only has a 25% chance to proc. This is true. 2 seconds, guys. I gotta pee. All right. We're back, guys. Whew. And we got a taco. And we got a taco, guys. Riley, what's up? How's it going, guys? Ninja, what's up, dude? Looking at his Heartseeker build, does it say what crits on hit on Masterwork? Or am I dumb? What does crits on hit for Heartseeker? What are you talking about? What does crit? Ninja. What are you asking? The Masterwork crits. Oh, what to crit? Oh, on Heartseeker, this is what you need to crit. So, on the pants, you need to crit Heartseeker. On the chest, you need to crit Dark Shroud. On the gloves, you need to crit any of them except for Lucky Hit. On the boots, you need to crit move speed or max life. On the bow, you need to crit 1 Heartseeker projectiles to cast twice, and then crit all vulnerable. Same thing on the daggers, all vulnerable. On the amulet, it needs to be Frigid Finesse. On your ring, it needs to be vulnerable damage or lucky hit. And on your other ring, it needs to be vulnerable damage or lucky hit. That's it. Cody, what's up, man? Ninja said, so hit vulnerable as much as possible. Feels that way. Tacos and a quesadilla, Hugo. Yes, Ninja, you want to try to get to 2,000 vulnerable. Except for on your chest, pants, and bow. Holy crap. Like a barbarian. Just chewing it down. Holy crap. Oh, good Lord. Holy crap. Goodness. Ooh, casserole, John? That sounds good. That sounds really good, actually. Holy crud, dude. His druid died at 96. Oh my god, what a setback. How far is Rax in? It's like something's just stuck back here. Oh, I'm sure he's going to try Druid last again, right? Holy crap. Ninja, your bow has 3 hits on vulnerable. That's a good start, man. On your bow, though, you definitely want to get one of your crits for chance for Heartseeker, so you're over 100%. So that way you're always firing 2 projectiles. Dude, when I swallowed, man, it was like something was caught on the side of my... Like something's caught there. Holy shit. Two seconds, guys. 2 seconds. I'm sorry. 2 seconds. All right, guys. Sorry, we're back. Holy crap. It looks like I bit the inside of my mouth somehow, guys. Like right inside, like back on the back side of my mouth right before You swallow. It's like I got a little knot, man. It looks like I bit myself somehow. Gosh. Take some more Tylenol before bed. Holy crap. You're curious if we'll have season PTR on PC and console? I don't know. It was pretty. I think. Excuse me. I think the devs heard that people were, you know, console players were pretty upset that they didn't get a chance to, you know, do anything for the PTR. Because I will tell you, playing the PTR was pretty awesome. Like, it was super cool. But, oh my gosh. But, yeah, man. I hope they would do it for console. I'm guessing that's a tough thing to do. I'm not sure. I would feel like it's a tough thing to do, guys, but I don't know. Well, I also think the map or the stuff for the pits, like, we just need a third map as well. We need a third map. Like, we just need a third one. Like, period. Like, that's all. We just need a third one. Like, no big deal. Just give us a third one. Like, that would be sweet. All right. Awesome, man. That's why I'm excited for Season 5, new dungeons. New dungeons, well, it's not... Well, we're getting the co-op dungeon, which I think is sweet. I am very, very curious about that. And I think for players that want to do, you know, co-op stuff like we do here, I think it's going to be great. It's just going to look goofy like that because that's how I roll. Because that's how we roll, guys. That's just how it's done. But for the rest of the night, now we are going to do... We're going to do our... This build is set. What I am going to do is I'm going to test run a GR70 guy... Or GR. Godly, I love Diablo 3 too much. Refresh. Weird. All right, that'll be a little bit better. Bam. All right, sick. So this is what we're going to do, guys. We're going to do this Barrage video. We're going to do this here live, and then we're going to swap over to, hopefully I have enough stuff, and we can swap over to Rapid Fire. And then what we'll do is we'll play Rapid Fire for the night, and we'll try to farm up some gear for Twisting Blades. So we'll do that. I think that'll be super cool. But first things first, what we are going to do is we're going to, since we got our new and improved crit strike chance at 28% instead of 15. Everything's Gucci. We're going to try a tier 70 with as is and just see how this goes. And PC can jitter across the screen, grabbing aggro while still throwing rounds at range. Yep. Yeah. All right, here we go. I still love the, you know what I mean? The little, what is it? The little dagger. We're moving pretty good, but yeah, see, look at that poison effect. I think that's what's gonna be really being fixed on Monday. Like the health pot should really help with that, guys. I'll tell you what, the increased crit chance, Chris, you were right, man. The double launch is kind of... All right, we're gonna run past you since you want to wall me out. You want to wall me out, you get passed on. Waller again, dude? There we go. So it's not as fast as like as a Heartseeker. Obviously it's not as strong, but this doesn't feel like bad. Now that I got the crit chance up, like it feels a little bit better. It's just that shotgun effect is just really, you know, it's just such a weird play style, I think. But you know what? We're doing pretty good, man. Mad Dog, we'll end up doing some duos and stuff. We can definitely do that. But I'm just testing this on the 70 because then we're about to record our Barrage video, and then we'll put this up because this will go up tomorrow. So we just gotta record it. And 70 is gonna be the breakpoint that I'm doing for the build. So I love seeing all those crits though. But that increased crit strike chance is it feels good. Yeah, back up. Oh boy. Yeah, that feels good. Yeah. Just critting so much more often, you know? Feels good. Whoop. We dodged that, thankfully. Holy crap, we dodged that. Nice. Gotta run back and forth. Like, this map could be a lot better. Like, if this map is gonna be in the rotation for pits, then either one of two things needs to happen. Like, it just needs to be redone and be better. Or we gotta have an increased, like, monster density so we can actually make doing the dungeon better, right? Wow, dude, look how much I was critting for there. You guys see that? We were critting for some good millions. 20, 30 million I just saw. That was not bad. Okay, cool. Sweet. Project. They did not have raids in Diablo 3. The end game for Diablo 3 was greater rifts is what they were called. And the greater rifts are the exact same thing as the pit. The exact same thing. Edward, since I have to get so close, would it benefit from daggers? Yes and no. Because we're going to be critting pretty much all the time, we want to have as much crit strike damage as possible, and swords give us crit strike chance. Because the 17.5, the 35% total is just huge. So, yep. Now, you could probably still do daggers, but it just doesn't work, right? I mean, it can work. You're just going to be losing a lot of damage. That's all. All right, sick, man. I think we're pretty good, guys. I think we're all set. Our Paragon board is good. Our skills are good. Our skill tree. Let's look over powers. The next question is do we want to run Shaco or do we want to run Godslayer? Can you guys help me with this? Do we run Godslayer or do we run Shaco? I mean, obviously the extra 4 ranks is probably huge for Barrage. We probably actually need it. Yeah, we probably actually need the ranks. Yeah, we probably need the ranks. Never mind. Shaco's better. Throw it on and let's see it. Okay, I could throw it on and just do a 70 and just see how it feels. Shaco makes us tankier. This is true. Let's just try a 70 real quick again. I think Shaco's better because we're losing out on the damage for Barrage itself. But you know what? Let's just try. We also are not using any pots because we would want to use the crit strike chance pot or even the lucky hit one. I just want to see if it makes like farming it a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see if the pull on the elites would be, you know, beneficial, right? Oh my god, I'm just poisoning out of my... Yeah, I think Shaco's just better. I think Shaco's better. Yeah. Yeah, the stun doesn't really, or the pull just doesn't really affect us, but you know what? Let's just run through this. You guys tell me what you guys think. Oh boy. They got all the walls up in the world and a suppressor? Alright, sweet, they're dead. Maybe that 60% is better. I don't know. I mean, that feels good. The double dot doesn't feel super great. I'm not going to take channeling. I just kind of want to... What do you guys think? You think it slaps? I mean, it feels good. You guys let me know. The real test is going to be when we hit the boss. I think obviously we're going to probably deal some more damage against the boss. We definitely need more ranks on cold imbuement. That's for sure. That was smooth. Ooh, nice pull. And then we might die. Nice. The crit damage is good. That's a dead end. Shout out to the devs. Godslayer is just good for pretty much all like speed farming, isn't it? All right, let's see how we do. See how we do against the boss. I mean, I guess it doesn't feel any worse. It doesn't feel any worse. What do you guys think? Is my crit chance 100%? No. No, it's not. My crit chance is 28% And then we get 8% from the Dark Shrouds, so we go to 36%. Starlight. And then we get... There's another crit chance that we get. I mean, we could take Advanced Barrage, but I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so we're at like 36% total. Yeah, when you stagger him, it melts. I still think probably Shaco's just probably better overall. I think Shaco's just better overall. But, yeah. Now, I wonder if Starless would really help on here. And we'd have to drop, like... We could put Rapid here and then run... We could do this and put Rapid here instead of Intercalm. Let's see how that goes. Guys, let me ask a question real quick. With accelerating... With accelerating, does this stack? Project said I finished the dungeon basically at the same time. Yeah, if it's basically the same, then I'll just run Shaco. It's just better. Does this stack every time I crit? Or no? Volatile, what are you playing? I mean, like, does each time I crit with a core skill... Oh, so basically, instead of it stacking, it just keeps my uptime. Okay, so yeah, Rapid is still just better. Yeah, Rapid's just better. Okay, so then we got Starless. Well, let's see. Let's see how Starless does. Okay. We do lose. Actually, wait, how much do we lose? Okay. How much crit damage are we at? 22. I lose that much crit? Yeah, see, that Starless isn't even worth it. But you know what? We'll try it. We'll try it just to see. Put it on a crossbow and it goes to 50. True. We could always swap out Retribution. And, I mean, I could always put Rapid on here to go to 60 and then put Retribution here. Let's try that. Let's just see. Because I don't need Barrage to attack faster. Let's try it, man. Let's see. Before we do the video. So we got Retribution, Expectant, Rapid at 60%, High Velocity, Branching, Umbrous, Concussive Strike, Might, and Frost. Yeah, okay. Well, Rapid would just be to try to get our combo points faster, but I don't think we need... like the accelerating because we don't need Barrage to like shoot any faster because we're not spamming, right? So let's see. Yeah, I don't think Starless Skies is the play. But I do like Rapid on my two-hander though. Like, that's nice. Yeah, that again, that 200% is too much. I think that 200% is too much. But see, this is the stack right there, guys. This is the stack. Like, so I don't think... Oh, come on. Dude, wallers suck, man. It's like hard to keep the stacks up, man. I mean, I guess it's not hard. This is not too bad. I don't think we're hitting as hard, though. Obviously, I don't think we're hitting as hard, but... Not gonna grab the thing again. What the? Who hit me, bro? Dang, dude, we were like rolling too. This guy did? Dude, why do I have to be like right on top of people? I hate it. Yeah, Starless is not the play for this version with Cold, that's for sure. Yeah, it's definitely not. But I do really like the rapid on here, but makes the build feel a little bit better. Sweet, I'm frozen? I don't even know what got me. What the heck made me frozen? Well, yeah. Starless Skies is a no for the frozen version, 100%. Because even if we spam, we don't get, like, obviously, like each spam, the damage is just less, right? And I'm dead again. Oh no, I survived. Wow. That's right. Yeah, Starless is not the play. Well, let's see how we do it. Let's see how we do. How did that feel, guys? How did that look? The boss got deleted. Does the dagger that gives you the triple combo points a lucky hit? No, it's not. It's just a chance. It's just a 30% flat chance. So it's just your core skills deal 40% increased, and your basic skills using this weapon just have a 30% chance. So this makes us get like our combo points much faster, but obviously we lose 200%. We lose 200% critical strike damage, which to me is too much. 200% critical strike damage, I think, is too much. So we need, what did we have on here? What was this? Rapid, retribution, high velocity. Oh, we had like intercom. So we could try Edge Masters again. Intercom felt good, but we can try Edge Masters again. What are my weapon tempers? Chance for barrage and crit strike damage. And then these are cold imbue, crit strike damage. Cold imbue, crit strike damage. Yep. Pretty standard stuff. Yeah, I mean, the only reason I don't like Edge Masters, but I guess when you're shotgunning it, so. Yeah, Raze, you can send it to me. Why have that on all three weapons? We're just putting it on there, man. We could always do like vulnerable or something. Yeah, see, when I think of Edge Masters, like I mean, I guess the damage is fine, but I just like that. I guess the shotgun is just, it just feels weird. Because I'm not always at the most, but I guess half of my resource would be I did not want to go that way, thank you. We're firing as many arrows as possible. Yeah, I think with Barrage, we want to fire as many as possible. Oh my god. Oh, that was cool. Still hate. Oh, I still hate Shock Lance, man. Man, Edge Masters feels pretty good, I guess. We're still at like what? We're at just about to hit 2 minutes on a 70. That's not bad, guys. I hate the shotgun effect where like I have to get combo points up. I'm not gonna grab the lethal. Add caltrop duration. It's okay. Might be able to do that on one, maybe. And then have the barrage chance on the other. You gotta die. You gotta die. I critted for 11 million. That was cool. I mean, it's still, we still finish in like basically the same time, I think. I don't think it matters too much as far as like which of that other skill that we use. I don't think that matters too much. And we just iced him, didn't we? That was nice. Yeah, Edge Masters is really tough. Edge Masters is tough, but that it felt fine. Like it hits good. It's basically 20% instead of 10. But yeah, it +3 to smoke grenade. 2 seconds, guys. Okay. You can right now if you want. Because I think I'm set in on that. Oops. Oh, let me space that. Copy. Save. All right, guys. Exclamation point buffs in the chat, guys. If you want to see the patch notes as well as the video that we just did for this, guys. All of this is up live right now. Sweet. Okay. BRB, one sec, guys. Nova's leaving. Gotta let her out the door. She's going home. And the damage goes up the longer their caltrop duration. Because let's see, what is mine up to? Mine's only up to 45%. Yeah, we could definitely get that like longer. All right. You really hate the butcher? Yeah, she did. She really did. She really, really did. She really, really did, guys. So, which power do you guys think we should put on here? Should we do Edge Masters, Intercalm, or maybe something else? Let's go, baby. Right. Intercalm is more consistent. Killer, what's up, man? I'm uploading the video. Okay, cool. Static, what's up, dude? Edge Masters. Intercalm is more consistent. Yeah, the expectant's right here. It's already in there. So let's see. Because we need as many barrages. Because let's see. Yeah, I mean, our caltrop duration is only 45%. I don't know how many rolls we actually have on our swords. Okay. So it would replace that. We got 4 tries. Is Heartseeker more fun than Sork? Yeah, Heartseeker is more fun than any Sork build this season. Period. Do Intercalm? Okay. We'll put Intercalm back on. I always like Intercalm. Chat, what do you think about Demon's assessment of putting on, instead of chance for projectiles to be cast twice, to be duration? I don't know. Run duration and size on blades instead of the additional chances. Okay, interesting. Why is it just to scale it? Is that all? Let me see something real quick. Let's do this real quick. Where is my Heartseeker? Okay, because I got 49% here. So this only, it goes up to 60, so I gain almost 20%. But that's on a level 12 item, though. You know what I mean? That's level 12. Well, yeah, I think this one will get me at 100% by the time I hit to level 12. However, wouldn't we want to fire as many barrages as possible for this build to really be, like, stronger? Shouldn't we just do that? Yeah, I mean, it does increase our overall damage output, but only when we throw down the caltrops. I mean, it's really good for speed farming. Huh. So we can play this at a mid-range. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Oh, so at 100% total, we would only be able to fire an additional one. How many arrows do we fire? So we fire 5. When we have combo points, we fire 9. So if we have a chance to cast it twice, it would just be what? It would be 10 arrows plus... Huh, so maybe we should do that. No, I know we don't get 3 chances per weapon. But... So if we... For example, let's say Barrage is 100%. Does this mean we go to 10 arrows instead of 5 before combo points? And then we gain 4 more, so it would be 14, right? That's how it would be. Yeah, that's how it would be. It would be. No, it's not till the 17th. Yep. Liv just got an Emmy with +2 Frigid, +2 Malice, then attack speed. Is it worth it to keep trying to roll for the exploit? You could, but always keep the Malice. Like if you're re-rolling and getting Malice, then just keep Malice and you could just keep rolling until you get exploit. But you want to keep at least the 2. Yeah, then you add combo points. That's what I thought. So we go to 14 arrows with the double. So we could add the duration. We could add the duration. You know what I mean? Oh, wait a second, guys. Wait a second. Wait a second. Will this go above? Hold on, let me try something real quick. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me try something real quick. We got 161, so we need 100. So we need 34. Let me try something real quick. All right, chance for... Oh, so we got crit strike damage. Dude, we can't get this to 100%. That's why. Nope, this is why we can't. This is why we have to have it on all 3, guys. This is why we have to have Barrage to be on all 3. This is at level 8. So the highest that we're probably going to be able to get this is maybe close to... It's going to be 50-something. So we have to have it on the 2 swords to get to 100%. That's why. That's why, guys. That's why. Yep. Yep, that's why you have to do it. John, what's up, dude? That's why we can't do anything else. That's exactly why. That's a really good crit on crit damage, though. Yep. Dude, John, we're going to build Twisting Blade Rogue with the buff. Yep. Crit damage is 2,500. Good Lord. Like, I almost want to roll the crit damage off of my gloves and make that crit chance. So we lose, what, 100? Oh, my God. 230. Oh, so we're going to be minus 60. So we'd be at 2,500 instead. Yeah, that's why we have to have it on all. That's why we got to have it, dude. Because even if we go to 12, we're nowhere close to 100%. That's why we have to have it on both the swords. Because let's see, what's our chance right now? So we're at 48 plus 16, which is 50, 80, or excuse me, 50, 64, plus 17 is 70. We're at 81% right now, 82%. Yeah, we're at 82% chance right now. Yeah. Yep. Wow. So yeah, that's not gonna, that is not gonna work. So we could do 325. The 25% buffs on the 4th rank is my saving grace. Oh, you mean to like get to 100%? We're gonna upgrade both of these swords real quick too, and just see. We got Dex. Yeah, so these swords, I bet you these swords only go to 25%. Max life. Yep, these swords only go to 25%. So we're at 48, 68, 70. We're at 86% chance right now. Oh, John, me too, man. Raise, anyone with GA boots for move speed? Yeah, I got some right here, man. Well, we did get the 1 crit on here, and I think that's going to be my saving grace. Because we're at 48 now. 48 plus 20 is 68. And we're at 18.2, so that's 70. So we're at 86. So I think leveling all 3 of these to 12 would get us to 100. I think so. But I'm not going to level Barrage any more past this, but I did just want to just see. Because that's why we're running Barrage on everything. Raise, will these work? I hope they do. We already got the 1 crit on it, which is nice. Okay, cool. Are you guys ready to do the video? And then should we swap? Should we go ahead and swap to rapid fire after this? We got everything geared up. Everything's rolled. We got cold imbuement. Right, for rapid fire. We do got to re-roll the overpower damage to, I think, crit strike damage for rapid fire. And we got the crit on the crit on rapid fire here too. So rapid fire is the same thing. Oh my God, that's so rough. Dang. Yeah, you would have to have at least, I would have to have at least another crit on one of the rapid fires. Dang, that's a bummer. Dang, that's a bummer. That's okay. Yeah, Demon, you're right. In a min-max version, we might be able to do something like Caltrops duration, but right now that is not an option. That is not an option, brother. For a VOD, having all 3 have it is the easiest way. Yes. Now, I think once we, like, if I was to level these 3 weapons to 12, even if I didn't crit again, I think because I crit on the crossbow, I would hit 100%. I think I would hit 100%. But yeah, not, that's rough. That is rough. Okay. All right, so what do we do after, guys? Do we try to just swap to... If I don't crit at all... Yeah, let's say I don't crit at all. Because this will probably be around the 22%, I would guess. This is probably going to be around 23 or 24%. And then this is probably going to be 53%, I'm guessing. Would need max roll barrage to cast twice with 3 masterwork crits to get 106. Yeah. Let's see, 54, 60, 70, 80, 90. So if I could not crit on any of the barrages, but each of the tempers would have to be perfect, which that's even harder. Yeah. We would be very close. Yeah, I would have to crit. I would have to crit at least one more time, which I could try to crit on the sword, one of the swords. John, with the membership, dude, thank you so much, brother. But we aren't going to take this, guys, we aren't going to take this to, we're not going to take this to rank 12. As much as I would like to take it to rank 8, we just don't have the time. I mean, I guess I could if we swapped to Heartseeker, but... let me just do another. So now let's try it with a pot. I think we do this. Oh, sorry, wrong one. We do that one for even more crit. Let's see how this feels. John, I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, brother. Because then we're going to do the video. So what should we do after, guys? Try an 80 now? Okay. Dang, now I really want to get the build to 8. That was cool. So I'm getting overpowered crits? How am I getting overpowered crits? That's weird. You know what I mean? How am I getting overpowered crits? Whoop. Really? Here we go. Hey, we knocked him down. Yeah, get that guy out of here, dude. That guy didn't get hit at all. I will take protection. Man, the weapon's going to 8. Woo! I gotta like do the mental count in my head, guys. Oh, you got the defensive buff. Come here, Dread Knight. See, now that I'm understanding how to play the build a little bit, it's a little bit easier to play. It's just a little bit easier to play. All right, we're at 3 minutes on the 70. That's pretty good. All right, we're going to try an 80 right now. We're going to try an 80. I just think it's funny to see overpower on Barrage. All right, Static, I appreciate you being here, man. Happy early Father's Day, dude. All right, let's try 80, guys. Let's see if we can do an 80. Yeah, let's see how this goes. And then we're going to record this video, which I think is going to be fun. I do think it kind of sucks that for Barrage, like, we have to, you know what I mean? Like, we got to have so much invested on the Barrage chance, you know what I mean? Wow, on an 80, we feel good. All right, we get to do an 80 for the video. Sweet. Whenever I see the overpower, it still just cracks me up, man. Uh-oh, where's the defense guy? Gotta kill him, man. He's gotta go. No. There's still some back here. There's still some back here. Hold up. All right, it was just that one. Okay. Back to work. All right, John, have a great night, man. I appreciate the membership too, dude. Which rogue build? Killer, it depends. It depends, man. Now I'm actually starting to enjoy this build a little more because we can kill stuff. All right, guys, we might do some speed farming tonight and get this all to 8. What do you guys think about that? Should we just do that? 80s aren't easy now because the effects aren't in yet. Killer, it doesn't matter. Whichever one you want to use for Heartseeker, it doesn't matter. Daggers or swords, it's just use whatever you have that's the strongest or like has the best GAs, etc. Oh, that overpower crit cracks me up. Oh my god, I missed him. No. I don't need to take any of it. I'll tell you what, I need more ranks on cold imbuement. I'll tell you that much. All right, we're at like just at 4 minutes on an 80. It's pretty good. Psych. Let's go. Oops, psych. Not bad. All right, we're going to do an 80 for the video. Twan, what's up, dude? Perfecting Barrage? Butcher's wife would be awesome. He said he'll be farming till Sunday. 402, not bad, man. That was not bad, dude. I'll take that. All right, we got 2 decent armors. That's good. The +3 Dark Shroud sucks. I appreciate the $4.99 super chat, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, brother. All right, guys. So let's level. How much do I have? 458. Let's level up a couple more items. 68. 204. Nice. So what should be next to be masterwork, guys? I'm thinking we should do the 2 rings for the attack speed plus the crit strike chance. So that should be 2. And then probably our amulet. What do you guys think? How much do I have? It's 260 a piece. 260. I think I have enough for 2.5. Rings 100%. You got it. Ooh, we got attack speed. That's nice. I think I would have wanted crit strike chance, but... Oh, we got Cold Imbue. I like that. All right. And then Amy. What's up, Alpha Tango? How you doing, buddy? War, you got me stuck on Rogue. Dude, I'm telling you, man. When Monday comes, I bet you Twisting Blades is going to be awesome. And Heartseeker is already going to be better. But Andy's is going to be nuts, man. Andy's is going to be nuts, dude. Those buffs are kind of crazy. So we don't have enough exactly to level this to 8. Yeah, I don't think chest piece would be the best. Oh, we could do gloves or Amy. Gloves could be cool. Amy is obviously good, but I think with the attack speed, I think gloves would probably be good. Yeah, I already got the 1 on Frigid, which is pretty insane. Now, here's the other thing. Let me look at something real quick. So my crit damage is 2724. We would lose 57, so we would go to 26. We would go to 2667. So what do you guys think about me re-rolling the crit strike damage on my gloves to crit strike chance? Because my crit strike chance is 36. When we get 8% more when we have 2 Dark Shrouds, which puts us to 44. What do you guys think? Should we do that? All right, let's do gloves as far as we can go. So we need 120 for the next rank. It's funny because I was thinking about making a victimized Twisting Blade, and then the next day Woody made a video about trying it. Twisting Blades Victimize. So basically do the same thing we're doing now with Heartseeker, but then we're going to do Twisting Blades. The lucky hit chance obviously is nowhere near as good, but... I mean, it would be kind of crazy. Maybe. But guys, what do you think? Should we re-roll and lose 65% on our crit strike damage? We would go to... It is a max roll, by the way. We would go to 2,685. Should we re-roll the crit strike damage here for crit strike chance? We could probably get... The crit strike chance could be higher. What do you guys think? You guys think that's worth it, losing 65% or no? It's a lot of crit strike damage. It's a lot of crit strike damage, man. I actually don't need this bow anymore. Because this bow is just badass. But oh, that's right. I forgot about the marksmanship. The when you cast a marksmanship, you gain a stack. Once we hit 4 stacks, our next marksman's ultimate or core skill. I'm so glad that that was changed. That way, puncture does not trigger it. Your core skill is guaranteed to crit strike and does increase crit strike damage, consuming all stacks. This damage is further increased by 15%. So every 4th. So basically, if we spam this, every second barrage, we'd have to do 4 of these triggers it. So it's a guaranteed crit. Oh, so we don't need it. We don't need it anymore. We don't need it anymore. That's why. All right, so we can keep these 2. We can keep this suit. I'm going to salvage that bow. I don't need this bow anymore. The bow is really good, though. I actually don't need this. That does not... Yeah, that one was, what is it? Bricked. Wow, we didn't get... Oh, it was only level 1. Okay. No, I don't have that one. I have the every 3rd cast gives me vulnerable. Or should I be using advanced barrage? We could try it. Let's try it for this one and see how we do. What else do you... Hey, let me ask you another question, guys. What do you think about replacing Intercalm with a Cursed Touch? We're going to have to run another one real quick just to see. Let's run another one real quick and just see how it feels like with the vulnerable. I know, man. I know it's a big ew, but let's see. I mean, Clockwork, we used to have the crit strike damage on there. Well, that's only for the bosses. It would be really the 10% from the constant 10%. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the crit damage on my. I just wish the arrows were more accurate, man. Why is he taking so long to die? Yeah, well, the 10% flat rate for Intercalm is really good. Obviously, I'm always moving, so even that 30%, even that 30% against the boss really doesn't work. So I'm not standing still. I'm always moving. I tell you what, man, it almost feels like maybe 60s are Like, really the way to go for level 4 gear. Maybe not even 70s. What do you guys think, man? How's the build looking? Is it looking good, guys? Does it look good? Honest feedback. Honest feedback. Nope, get out of here. It do be looking good. Nice. What was the time on that, guys? What did that look like? That looked good, didn't it? That was an 80. That is not bad. You sent me a video? Okay, Volatile. Sweet, man. Edward said, I think I saw Woody farming like 74s for 5 hours one day on Andy's Flurry. Andy's Flurry can do much higher than that. Oh, we got a nice little crossbow there. That was nice. That was nice. I think that was pretty dang good. Pretty sure I can take the gloves to... I am 1 away. You have got to be kidding me. 1 away. All right, let's just salvage our old bow. Oh, gosh. Such a good bow. Yep. Bye-bye, old bow. Okay. Nope, sorry, wrong thing. Masterwork. We got +3 to Barrage, so that's good. 6 minutes, you did a 101. Nice. +3 to Barrage. That's good. All right, guys, I think I'm satisfied. The vulnerable damage still felt good everywhere. I think I'm pretty satisfied. We're just at almost at cap, which means as soon as I level this up, we're at cap, which is actually probably over capped. Eventually, like getting all this to 12, we probably wouldn't even need the extra total armor, which is quite interesting. How much do I have? 139. So we could level up. I guess we could level up the pants. Yeah, let's level up the pants a couple. All right, so now we're capped. Okay, cool. All right, guys. I think we're set, man. I think we're ready. I think we're ready to do the video, guys. We can do an 80, which is pretty nice. Oh, I didn't even realize my Shaco's not even a Masterwork 12 out of 12. Interesting. Okay. My reses are overcapped. Let me take a look. I keep forgetting about all this. Like being able to just be crazy overcapped. Okay, so we need at least 2. Oh, so we do need the 20%. Never mind. Wow. I mean, we could put more armor into if we really need. All right, guys, we're going to do the video. Everybody ready? I think we're good. Do I want frostbitten? Yes, I have it on my boots. I'm always back and forth because I really love Shared Misery when it comes to like lucky hit stuff. But our lucky hit chance on Barrage is so low, it doesn't matter. So Shared Misery just really doesn't help us that much. I think the Frostbitten is probably better. But Shared Misery is definitely an option. I'm never a big fan of Frostbitten. I just haven't been. I mean, it's frozen or stunned. Let me try Shared Misery real quick and just see how that feels. Let's try that real quick and see how it feels. We can just come out on the other side if we need to. It's not nerfed, Robert. It's going to be fixed in the patch on Monday. Dude, I know, man. Ghost Walkers used to be my favorite boot aspect, but now you don't need it. Like, only a few builds actually need it now. I'm stuck. See, and it's hard to tell if, like, Shared Misery is really doing anything. It's hard to tell. What do you guys think? You guys let me know, chat, if it feels like Shared Misery is doing anything else. Just let me know if it appears that enemies, if more enemies look more frozen or stunned or anything like that. Because if it is, I'd almost rather use that. It would make speed clearing a little bit better. I'll read your guys' comments at the end. Dude, how are you so strong? It feels like it a little bit. Like, I feel like more enemies are frozen. Especially when I put on, like, cold imbuement, which would mean that my like frigid finesse is always active. I missed. Did I miss like my stunning? Wow. I got hit by both those, huh? Oh my god, this guy is tough. Dude, just die already. Wow, dude. No way. Definitely, if you watched the run, almost everything was frozen. See, I don't know why I couldn't do that the first fight. You know what I mean? Stuart, what's up, dude? Am I a rogue main or just playing this season? No, I'm a Sork main, but because my precious sorceress sucks, I'm playing rogue, which is super fun. I would want the crit strike damage, so probably no. Thank you, though. Right. Okay, guys. I don't know. What do you guys think? Shared misery or frostbitten? Edward said, crazy your second time fighting it. Well, what I was doing is I was tapping the combo points, but instead I was just holding puncture down and I would just tap barrage once this hit 3. Why was it different that fight? Because I was timing my puncture with my barrage with combo points perfectly. I was just holding it down instead of tapping it. You know what I mean? I was just holding it down like I was like gonna spam, and then I would just right click barrage whenever this filled up. All right, we're gonna go back to frostbitten. I think frostbitten's better, especially for the bosses. All right, guys. Why did we lose? Oh, so we're not quite capped. All right, so let's do this. Now we're capped. That was weird. Yep. I'll take you one more boots. Oh. All right, guys, let's do the video, man, and then we're done with Barrage. I think now we will just swap and try to play rapid fire. What do you guys think of that? Should we just do that? I think that seems good. We got World Boss in 34 minutes, which is fantastic. All right. Let me pee, and then we're going to record this video, guys. This video will be up tomorrow. All right. Liv said you got a GA. Dude, I've been chugging like crazy, man. A GA rapid fire piece if you want a gander. Yeah, link it. Link it and show me what you got. Because I got everything pretty set to what I want. We do got to do a little bit of changing with the boots, or excuse me, the pants and the chest piece. As far as tempering, because I don't know what I'm going to need on here as far as armor and stuff like that. But, yep, we got damage to close. Free, we got, excuse me, we haven't rolled that yet. We got freeze. Freeze, so we need to get dazed and then stun. This thing's awesome. We just got to re-roll one thing to life. This has got to be re-rolled to crit. We need to re-roll the damage percent to life. To be honest, we probably are just going to use this same amulet because we got Frigid and Exploit on here with the Cold Imbue, but we'll see. All that's good with crit. And then, of course, the Scoundrel's Kiss. All right, guys, let's... Who gave me that? Somebody rolled up and gave me that. All right, we're going to do this video, and then we'll probably try to swap over. But I will say, man, after getting the gear, like at least the weapons and like those couple other rings and stuff to 8, like I actually am enjoying the Barrage a lot more now. You guys know how much I was like hating it before, but it actually feels pretty good. It feels pretty gnarly. I'm actually going to take that away. And I think I'm going to do maybe that. Or actually, no, we could do this for the concussive. After knocking back or knocking down. That's pretty good. We'd even do that and do this. I like that better. Got that. We got... Yep. Exploit's so good. See, I don't know why we would want the lucky hit chance. Oh, we need the lucky hit chance because of our chances to freeze, stun, and all that stuff. Yeah. Okay, cool. Liv, exclamation point buffs. I did a quick overview tonight. We did a whole video on it. If you want to check that out. But overall, I like the patch notes. The big negatives for me is the lack of buffs and stuff to Sork and Druid. But I do really enjoy it. Okay, guys, let's go do this video right now. Let's knock it out. We got Rax up. Hopefully he can get his stuff done. Let's get into it. What's up, guys? We're here. Welcome back to the channel. Man, the patch notes today were absolutely insane, but we are finishing up Barrage because we are going to go over to Rapid Fire because that is getting fixed Monday. But today I'm bringing you Barrage, a cold Barrage crit damage build, which is pretty fun. At first, it was really rough to learn the playstyle, and it just felt like there just wasn't enough damage. But after masterworking the gear just a little bit and making some nice changes to our powers and stuff, the build plays really well. So today I'm going to bring you all the skills, gear, Paragon stuff you need to know, and then we're going to showcase a tier 80, because as soon as we get our weapons to tier 8 out of 12, we can definitely do 80s and higher. I will probably say that this build can probably get around tier 100 once you have everything completely maxed. So if you do enjoy Barrage, which Adam Jackson, if you see this, I'm tagging you, brother. Please give us multi-shot. I would love that. It doesn't have to be a skill change, but give us an item that converts Barrage into multi-shot. That would be sick. Shout out to you, brother. But let's go ahead and go over everything that we need. Let's go into the skill tree. Let's break some stuff down. Like I said, this is a crit damage build. Okay, we're doing a lot of damage here. Our crit strike chance is going to be heavily increased, and we're going to get guaranteed crit strikes. Okay, so we got puncture into fundamental puncture. This is what's going to throw 3 blades. This is also what's going to help make our our enemies vulnerable and also help us rack up our stacks to precision, which we'll talk about here at the end. Then, of course, we're doing Barrage. We're doing Barrage into Advanced Barrage. So whenever a single cast of Barrage ricochets 4 times, our next cast is 20% increased crit. Now, I will say because of precision, we probably don't even need this, and we could just do more vulnerable. But you could take either one. It's totally up to you. It's really, really easy to get the precision stacks, which is why we're going to do crit damage, which I'm probably going to swap my crit strike chances to I don't even know what else these could be. Might be something else because we got crit strike damage. We could just have dex, but we'll talk about that in the gear piece in a moment. Then we got 3 ranks to sturdy for more DR, which is getting buffed on Monday. 1 point into siphoning strikes to help heal. Then we got 3 points into stutter step to move fast. 1 point into shadow step just to be able to do unstoppable. This is our only form of unstoppable. So if we get CC'd or anything like that, just pop this baby and we can move around. Caltrops again into methodical caltrops because caltrops deal cold damage, which we are a cold based build, which I really do enjoy. And it chills them for 25% per second, which just helps us freeze these guys. The damage also on caltrops scales per duration. We did not take any tempers in duration, which I'll explain why shortly. We got dash just to kind of help move around. We could maybe do something else with this, but this just helps us. It's just more mobility. There's not really anything else we could take. We could maybe take concealment just to have another unstoppable and move around maybe. But yeah, we don't necessarily. This is just movement. If you want to swap this out, you can. 3 points to the concussive after knocking back or knocking down. We gain 12% increased critical strike chance for 4 seconds. However, again, we don't necessarily need this. We could take the points out, put them here, right? So they're knocked down for even more. Or what you could do is you could do enhanced dash. You could come up here into disciplined shadow step. You could also do rugged here for more DR on this build, which is fine. We don't need weapon mastery, although what you could do is take points into weapon mastery if you really wanted to. This gives us 10% increased critical strike damage, which is pretty nice. We may just max this, and I'll showcase this for the video because we are using crossbows, so even more crit damage is just great. Then we're going to come down. We got Agile. I know you guys have been loving that. Use a cooldown. We get 12% dodge. Awesome. We max out exploit as well as malice for even more insane damage. Then we do Dark Shroud into countering Dark Shroud for even more crit strike chance, which is fantastic. If you feel like you already have enough crit chance, then definitely do just subverting so you can move even faster. I think that would be really cool. Right now we're just doing countering, but you know what? We'll swap this for the video as well because countering is really good, but I do like moving fast. Then we're going to come down, of course. We're cold imbuement build, so we're going to do cold. We do have 8 casts of cold. I really want to get this higher into mixed cold imbuement, so we deal 20% more damage against crowd control enemies, and then you double it, which is 40 against frozen. We max out Frigid Finesse here for even more damage. Insane on the amulet. Then we're doing 2 points into intervention as well as Alchemist Fortune. Now the reason that we're doing this is because our non-physical damage we deal, which is going to be cold, has increased lucky hit chance. The reason that we're doing that is for each of the gear pieces here. Lucky hit chance to stun, lucky hit chance to stun, lucky hit chance to freeze, lucky hit chance to daze. I would really love to swap one of these out and be able to get freeze, but I think I used all my temperings. Yeah, we only have 3 rolls on the gloves, which we ideally what we would want is 1 stun and then 2 freeze and 1 daze, because we want to have a bigger chance to freeze because we do more damage this way. So for this, you know what? Let's just roll it live here for the video and see what we get here. Let's see if we get it. Chance to stun. We'll try again. Just for the video. Chance to immobilize. Final 1. Let's go. Believe. Slow. Okay. Now we're going to go in. So we have that, which is fine. We're going to go down. Right? Then we got, of course, 1 in an adrenaline rush and then haste, which just helps us with energy. Increased movement speed, and then while below we get increased attack speed to help rebuild that. Okay. Then we're finally going to be doing precision. Okay, when you cast a marksman skill, you gain a stack of precision. You gain an additional stack if that skill critically strikes once per cast. So we can easily rack this up to 4 stacks. Now, it's very, very easy to get 4 stacks by using Puncture. Puncture is a marksman skill, so we can rack up 4 stacks very easily, even if we don't crit. But when we reach 4, our next marksman ultimate or core skill, which is Barrage, will auto crit strike and deal 50% increased critical strike damage, consuming all stacks. The damage is further increased by 15% of our critical strike bonus, so we have 462% right now. So that is what we're using, guys. The build is pretty good with those skills. Now let's go into the gear. We got Shaco. This is the best in slot helmet. You can use a regular one if you want. What I would suggest you get is cooldown, max life dex, or you could do like lucky hit if you really wanted to. You could temper on a resource or armor, something like that. Or you could run Godslayers, which is a cool little mechanic. I think Shaco is just better overall in the slot. Then we got Umbrus. This is going to help us help us stay alive, right? We're going to stay alive with this, which is fantastic. Then we're coming down to Concussive Strikes. Again, this is why we run the very 1 chance to daze. So that way we can really get the daze all the time. Then we got Might for even more DR. This is kind of a flex slot here. You could do something else in the spot if you really wanted to. I like Might. The DR is very nice on top of Shaco, which is fantastic. Then we got Frostbitten. The top part you don't care about. We are doing the 25% increased critical strike damage to frozen or stunned enemies. So that should always be happening, which is really nice. Then we got Rapid. I'm doing Rapid on my 2-hander. Now, I know before you guys butcher me in the comments about not running Retribution or something else, or even running Banishing Volleys or Branching Volleys. I really like Rapid. This build is very clunky. I really think that the combo point X builds, besides Andy's Flurry, because of how high your attack speed gets in that build, that's the only exception. But for Barrage, even Rapid Fire, or even like Penetrating Shot, the 1-2-3 shotgun, 1-2-3 shotgun, to me is just very clunky. It just really is. I did toy around running this weapon for that way on the 30% chance we generate, which did make the build feel better, but we lose over 200 and some odd percent, 300% crit strike damage, which isn't worth it. But with Rapid Fire on the 2-hand, using Puncture and moving around, the build feels very, very good, much more fluid. Expectant, super easy. While we do our 1-2-3, this will get the 30% boost in damage. Then we got Retribution, of course, for the extra 30. And then we got Inner Calm. Now, this is the flex spot. This is a flex power. I got 10% damage, increased damage, multiplicative. Triple the bonus after standing still. We will rarely get the triple percent unless you're standing in front of a boss. Otherwise, the 10% flat damage is just very consistent. It feels good. I have tested this with Elements as well as Edgemasters. Edgemasters felt pretty good. Elements did not. But you could use either one. So, guys, down in the comments, if whoever's watching the video, this is a flex. Use whatever you think feels the best to you. Then, of course, we got High Velocity for not only the Pierce, but the 25% increased attack speed. And then we have Branching Volleys on the Amulet for even more damage and Ricochet. Or, excuse me, Ricochet. Yeah, increased damage and Ricochet, which is fantastic. So that's the gear. Our specialization, obviously, is combo points for even more damage. And not only that, when we do fire, we are at 5 arrows. We go to 9 at 3 points. But in our gear, if we do get the chance for Barrage to be cast twice, it goes to 10, then plus 4 on the combo points at 3, so we get 14 arrows. However, there is one negative that I will say about this build, which is different than like Heartseeker. Again, this isn't going to be as strong as Heartseeker, but the chance for Barrage projectiles to be cast twice, 100% has to be on your 2-hander as well as both of your swords. The reason for this is because the chance for Barrage to be cast twice is very, very low. Even going this up to 12, I have this on 8 out of 12, and we're only at 48%. So you have to have it on all 3 in order to try to get to 100%. Now, we've done the calculations. If you get a max temper on the bow plus both swords, you do not have to crit when you're masterworking to get 100%. But if you don't, and you're like me and you don't, I've crit once, you probably need to crit either twice on the crossbow or once on the crossbow and then once on either one of these swords, pending you don't have min rolls. So to get to 100%, if you're going to take this to 12 out of 12 masterwork, you probably need to crit at least one more time. But after that, then Barrage is just absolutely insane. You're firing 14 arrows a shot. So just keep that in mind. We got combo points just so people don't get crazy like, why do you have 3 on there? That is why you have to run 3, because the percent chances are too low across all 3 weapons. Now into the Paragon board. This is pretty straightforward. We're rocking 6 glyphs. We got Canny for increased non-fizz since we're cold. We got Combat for even more crit strike damage. This is max, and then skills that critically strike restore 12%. This is good. We got Control, obviously, for all the CC, but more importantly, all the increased damage against frozen or stunned. Then we got Efficacy for even more imbuement skill effects, which would be our cold. Then we got Exploit for obvious reasons. One is the vulnerable damage itself, but then to also make enemies vulnerable, which is very important in this build because besides Barrage firing 3 times and making them vulnerable, this is the only other way that we can do it unless we sacrifice and take a Curse Touch or we take a lucky hit chance to make enemies vulnerable in a ring slot. Which I wouldn't advise the last one because your lucky hit isn't super high. And then, of course, Ranger for even more damage. The link to this and everything will be down in the description below, guys. So, with that said, let's go over and just showcase an 80 for you guys. It's been really fun. When it comes to the elixirs, if you are going to rock any, you could definitely do the seasonal one for even more life, but I have 40, so I'm okay. But the one that you would want is Precision. Increase critical strike chance by 6% and 30% more damage, which is what we have here. So, let's go and pop this 80. This is just going to be the baseline for the build. Like I said, you can probably get this up to tier 100 once everything's masterworked to 12. But I will say that that's probably like a 5 or 6 minute run, roughly. Obviously, that all can change based on mob type, etc. But the build is very fun. You freeze and crit everything. So you always want to make sure you get your combo points racked up, which is very important. Because otherwise you don't deal a whole lot of damage. And I know that can be a playstyle that's just really funky. Especially if you guys this season have been playing Heartseeker, which is arguably the best rogue build. However, I am thinking that Andy's post mid-season patch is probably going to be better. But we'll see because it's getting such a huge buff. I'm just happy the devs did not nerf Heartseeker. It's going to be really great to enjoy that build for the season. So next season when it does get nerfed, then we will have the Andy's build, which will be great. Oh my god, what a good suppression right there. But yeah, you can play this at mid-range with all the extra chances on this build for the increased cold imbuement. You can see that once I cast it, I got 8 charges, which is just great. And by the time we use all of them, we end up getting it back. See, I got 2 casts of it left. And then, boom, now we're back up, which is great. You can use this at mid-range. And then bosses or large mobs, you get really close and just deal a bunch of damage. I'm not even going to grab the shrine there. We probably don't need it. But the build plays really, it's really good after I got used to the playstyle and actually how to use this build correctly. Sometimes I think it's still a little clunky at times because you really need to rack up the 3 combo points. Otherwise, the build struggles just a little bit. But you guys can see that it does a lot of damage. You can see our crit numbers are pretty good across the board. We freeze everything, which is super fun. We have Caltrops for even more scalable damage and just to kind of add some more CC, which is great. Oh, I can't do it through a wall. And then once we get to the boss, we kind of just are just really up on him. I've been... Like after today, we've been really enjoying the build. It's been a lot of fun. But This isn't no Heart Seeker. I'm gonna tell you that. This ain't no Heart Seeker. Get knocked down. It's just such a different playstyle. And because we don't have the additional attack speed like Andy's has got, it's just so different. And now we're going to backtrack. Shout out to the devs again. Love this. Let's go up this way, though. You know what I mean? Let's go up this way. Get rid of this defense guy. Get rid of you. You guys ain't nothing without damage reduction. Oh, I'm stuck. I've been saying this all night. It feels so weird to see like overpower crits on this build. It's so funny. So we almost finished this. But you can see we're almost at 4 minutes on an 80 with just a little bit of level 8 gear, and the rest is level 4. So the build is still very, very strong. I don't think it's going to do anything outside of like maybe 100. It may just top off at 105s, I think. But once we CC, man, you can see the damage is just there. We CC the boss. Ooh, triple GA gloves. Let's check those out for the video. They're going to be insane. I just know it. Let's take a look. Not bad, I guess. But yeah, guys, here is Barrage. The build is super fun. The playstyle is a little bit clunky to get used to, but once you get used to it, man, you guys can see you can kind of fly. So again, I think this is going to be able to speed farm in the 90s, low 90s maybe, maybe top off at 105. So at the most. But yeah, this build is really, really fun, guys. We're going to move on to rapid fire, but make sure to like the build. Let's get this over 100 likes, guys, for those who want to play Barrage. Hopefully this gets turned into multi-shot with a legendary or a skill change or skill rework, which would be sweet. And comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the build before the patch notes go live on Monday. And don't forget to subscribe, guys, as always. Stay gaming. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Hell yeah, dude. Imagine triple GA on the vid. Dude, that would have been insane. It's not a bad glove at all. It's not bad, guys. Yeah, X-Rated, we just live recorded the Barrage build. This is going to go up tomorrow. Yeah, I think it is a good glove for Andy's. Where's my Andy's build at, actually? Is this it? Yes, this is it. So these are the gloves that I do have, because I got GA Lucky Hit. Dang, these are good. These new gloves I just got are very good for the Andy build. I mean, very good. You think these gloves are 3 billion? Oh, Liv, man, me too. Me too. Heartseeker's too fun. But Monday we will be testing Andy's first thing. That's going to be the first thing that we test Monday is Andy's. That's the very first thing that we test. Very first thing. It's not a bad amulet. Eh. How much do you guys think these gloves sell for? A bill? You just sold GA rings? I was going to say, I don't even know if this guy... Oh, he did. Oh, he does want to buy this for 400 million. Yes. Add in, it's yours, bro. He's online. Duh, freaky. 400 million for the dagger. He's got the gold. He's got the gold. You know what though? Let's do this. Oh crap. We could put these up and just see. Oh my god, dude. My stuff is under attack. Nuh-uh. I got protection, dude. I got protection. Am I going to be trying the Elden Ring DLC? I don't think I'm going to be doing it on stream, but dude, I'm going to be honest. I think I'm going to list these for 400 million. You think this is $1 billion? All right, I'm going to list it for $1 billion. It's $1 billion. It's listed. It's done. It's all done. It's all done. All right, where's that dagger? That's this. Let's put this here, put these here. Where's the dagger? Put this here. You never know, man. I'll take $1 billion. You can control V the screenshot. All right, guys. What'd you think of Barrage, man? This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I dig it. I digs it, man. 78. The DLC, I think, is going to be insane. I think that's why there's so many creators that are playing right now. You know what I mean? I think there's so many creators. War Balls 5 minutes, say less. Say less, dude. I need this. I don't get no weekly bonus, but I need it. There you go, Demon. See, look at you tripping about gold. Now you over here, you got more money than me, man. Guys, we need a clan social feature like in PoE. So that way we can put money in the pot for people. What do you suggest to farm for Steak Stones? The only way to get those really, Edge, is to farm the pit. And in the second to last patch notes, they showed the increase in where those are at. So an example would be, oh, can I not see? Is this his name? Did this just say, oh, that's on Steam. That's on Steam. But yeah, in the second to last patch notes, they gave us, wrong one. So this is the chances for the drop rates of the stones. So at tier 1, it's 5. At tier 40, it's 10. At tier 100, it's 18. So we were doing 99s, so it's a little bit more than 10%. But if you do T100s at a minimum, then right now it's an 18% chance to drop. Hey, Ward, do you know if you can gift the pre-purchase for Diablo? I think you can. It's in the Blizzard store, isn't it? I think you can gift it. I'm pretty sure you can gift it on Steam too. I know Steam probably works. No, but you know what though? In the patch notes, it is getting, so the tiers are not getting nerfed, but the bosses and the health and damage of the levels of the pit have been reduced. We don't know by how much, but it's a significant reduction before tier 60. And after that, we don't know what the exact numbers are. Check out my new Heartseeker build. Did you, Volatile, you sent it? Is this it? Nice, John. What's up, dude? Oh, you got the max life hit? Okay. Instead of the other one? One. You're doing a 101? Okay. Dude, me too, Starl. Oh, you're using Shadow Imbuement. Oh, Shadow Imbuement instead of Concealment. Okay. What's the purpose of Shadow Imbuement? Ah, okay. Yeah. Things go boom and procs victimize. Wait, Shadow Imbuement Explosion procs victimize? Is that what you're saying? Interesting. And then I would do this. Well, you're not dealing non-fizz, so that doesn't work. I guess you could just do blended, so that way enemies are more vulnerable, I guess. But, because you're not doing non-fizz, it's all physical damage. Or you could literally just take this. Dude, me too, Sarl. I can't wait, man. Yeah, I guess you just do blended. Volatile, is that what you were doing? Are you doing blended? Because mix doesn't do anything. Jay, exclamation point buffs in the chat. Exclamation point buffs in the chat. Exclamation point buff, dude. Hey, he gave me a shackle. How nice of him. That is a very interesting concept. I'll have to try it. Ooh, greater collection of chaos. I need that. So 369. Oh, phooey. Nice. Guys, 3 GA crossbow, dex, damage over time, resist resource cost. That's actually a good bow, Liv, for like Andes with the GA for dex and damage over time. But the resource cost reduction wouldn't work on that build. You could sell it for a decent amount. Trying to see the shadow proc. That is nice. The cooldown, though, on the Shadow Imbuement is... It's rough. The explosions are nice, though. Ooh, he's messing you up. There we go. Heartseeker's too good. I like it, man. I just want to see. Okay. See, I don't know. I don't know if that's good, though. Because you're not doing any non-fizz damage. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. That's not true. I take that back. That's not true. Because Shadow Imbuement itself is shadow damage. So this would be 12% more. So when they explode, the explosion does 12% multiplicative. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you would still do that. Yeah, shadow damage, yep. Yeah, man, that's a cool idea. I'll have to try that. And just see, man. Thanks, Volatile. That's super cool, dude. Edward, you're not doing any frost damage on... You're not doing frost damage on Heartseeker. You have Frigid Finesse for when you do freeze. But you're not dealing frost damage. Because the only damage you're dealing is with Heartseeker, and that's physical damage. So, it's physical damage the entire time. And then with Shadow Imbuement, it would be just... When the shadow explosions, right? Yep. Yeah, so on Heartseeker, the only damage you're doing is physical. But if you choose to do this, then the explosions from Shadow Imbuement would be the shadow damage, which would be non-fizz. Yep. Yeah, Jay, the patch notes are crazy, man. Dude, that's why my title says BARB-OBLO. Not Diablo, BARB-OBLO. Okay. So we should see about putting on Rapid Fire. We don't have craft for Angel's Breaths. We're probably going to have to farm. But I am pretty happy with this. I guess we could just use this the rest of the night, I suppose. We could just use this the rest of the night. Instead of swapping. And then start... and start Rapid Fire tomorrow. Or what we could do is swap back to Heartseeker. Swap back to Heartseeker. And we could speed farm to get all this gear to 8. It's also an option. It is also an option. But I do need... I need Angel's Breath so bad, man. I need Angel's Breaths. Because I got to reroll a thing. Let the life on hit here. That needs to be rerolled to max life. That's got to be crit damage. Just want to make sure. I thought I heard something. You know what I mean? I thought I heard something. I don't know. Okay, so he didn't. Better than nothing? Yeah, yeah. Let's go, dude. Not a bad little run. Okay. Guess we'll just leave that there. That's a good amulet. That one's not bad. I'm really enjoying this. Because I know when we go down to rapid fire, it's not going to be good. So you know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to put Heartseeker back on. And we're going to farm to get this to 8, I think. Yeah, because if we have this at 8, because then we could record this Monday. Yeah, let's do that. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do. And then I could actually level up the boots because I have days over these boots that are immobilized. Slow, freeze, freeze. Oh, I don't have stun. That sucks. And it's too bad I can't get perfect Heartseeker. Know what I mean? It'd be so hard to get triple crit again. It'd be too hard, dude. Too hard. I don't need... Well, we'll hold on to it. You never know. You never know what we could use. You never know, man. I don't need... I guess I could just hold on to these. I don't need them, but I can hold on to them. Yep. That's what we're gonna do. Because now I'm really curious to try out this shadow stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna wait, but so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put Heartseeker back on. I'm gonna farm up the materials to put rapid fire to at least all to 8. And then that way Monday I'll be able to test this ASAP. Plus it'd be easier to farm gear for Heartseeker, or excuse me, Twisted Blades. Sweet. But this build is... Barrage actually surprised me. It did surprise me. I'm not going to lie. Is this Andy's? Yes. So Andy's is in the 2 slot. That was pretty fun. That was pretty fun. That way I can do the guide in the morning. All right. I actually do need these. And then I guess one of these things has all my emeralds. Oh, yeah. All those right there, huh? Okay. Godslayer. Boom. I wish I had enough rubies. Let's take these out. And we'll put rubies in. It still sucks that I can't make enough of this stuff yet. Good lord. Put rubies back in. Yay. All right, all that's set. Let's go. Gotta pull my god back up, man. Gotta pull my god back up. Try out Blast Trapper. Blast Trapper on what, John? I'm gonna try that. That's good. Yep. That's how that's done. That's all maxed. Perfect. Okay. I think that's all I need. Oh, wrong thing. That's the 3. That's good. 1. That's good. Weapon Masters max. That. Max. This is at 7. Holy crud. All that's good. That's good. We took this. That. Yep. Victimize. I guess we do this. Just for extra healing, because why not? Same. Yo, Ray with the sub. I appreciate it. Try out Blast Trapper on Heartseeker. Let me see what Blast Trapper says. Damage enemy affected by traps has a 30% chance to cause an explosion and apply vulnerable. Interesting. Huh. That's interesting. I don't know what power I would swap. I guess it would have to be like Hectic. You could put Concussive Strikes here and then put Blast Trapper there. Yeah, you could definitely try that. You could definitely try that. Let me check, make sure he hasn't added me yet. Okay. I gotta be sure, man. I gotta keep a lookout. I don't know that guy's name. Alright. I really want to put this Paragon board in. Give me 2 seconds, guys. 2 momento. Oops. 2 momento, Canny. I'm not going to remember this board, guys, if I don't put this in right now. I'm not going to remember it. Cunning. Oh my god. We got exploit. Exploit. Good lord, man. Adding all that stuff is rough. Frostburns used in any builds? I don't think so, man. Frostburns, the issue with Frostburns now is that it's not super good because now you can temper on lucky hits. Like, you can just temper them on. You can just temper on lucky hits and it doesn't really, you know, you can get enemies frozen if you have a decent lucky hit now. So it's like what would you need it for? There's still a lot of there's still a lot of unique gear pieces that are just not used. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just, that's just kind of what it is. Which is a bummer, but But that's just kind of the nature of how that works, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there could always be a place. Excuse me. There could always be a place, though. There could always be a place for something like that. Which doesn't necessarily mean it's not available, but... You know what I'm saying? Yo, Emmanuel, what's up, dude? Heartseeker's a beast. Yeah, dude. Aren't you happy that they didn't nerf it? Aren't you happy? Aren't you so happy they didn't nerf it? Control. Isn't it a wonderful thing? It is wonderful. Exploit weakness. It is a wonderful thing. Which, thank God that they didn't. You know what I'm saying? Thank God they didn't. Boom. All right. Let's save. All right, got that saved. Let me go back to my profile. All right, let's go put our Paragon board on, guys, so we can farm. Will I try buffed Whirlwind? Probably not Whirlwind. I probably won't be testing any Barb stuff out. I mean, I don't think you need to, right? Because Rolando, what's up, dude? Because like Barb is already just stupid strong anyway. I'm more curious to test out Pulverize, Twisting Blades, Rapid Fire. That's what I'm very, very excited about doing. Yeah. That's just me, though. Those are the biggest things that I'm looking forward to testing. The biggest things. Biggest things. Yeah, Rapid Fire, Twisting Blades. Pulverize. To be honest, there's not really a whole lot on Sork that I'm really too excited or thrilled about, but we're not even prepared for Sork. So we ain't even prepared, man. We ain't even prepared to play Sork, dude. You know what I'm saying? We're not even prepped. So Emmanuel, I am respecking back into Heartseeker. So I'm respecking back into Heartseeker. The reason that I'm doing this is because I wanted to respec or spec into Rapid Fire. However, Rapid Fire is getting fixed on Monday. So instead, I'm going to farm up the materials to upgrade all of my Rapid Fire gear to 8. So that way on Monday, I'll be ready to play Rapid Fire and make a video for it. Because it's going to be fixed. So I'm pretty excited about that. And Rapid Fire is the last build, or second to last build, that we're going to do for Rogue. We are going to try to make Twisting Blades. And with Heartseeker, we're going to farm up the gear for it. So we're going to try to do that. We are going to try to do that, man. Which I think will be pretty fun. I think that will be pretty awesome. Pride, baby. Get that extra life. Give me that extra life. Give me the extra life, baby. I love it. So yeah, that is going to be the plan. And we can speed farm, you know, 100s or 99s or whatever it's going to be. We can speed farm whatever. So if anybody wants to come in to speed farm, then we're probably going to do that, which should be pretty fun. I think it'll be pretty fun. Exploits. Okay. Bam, baby. We are all set. And now we're doing a big shout out to Volatile, which is giving us some new tech. Frank, what's up, man? Which is giving us some new tech on Heartseeker, which I think is going to be pretty cool. He's using shadow imbuement, which is what we're going to do. So let's just go. Let's do a 103 and see how this feels. Everything's on. Let me double check. Yeah, we're good. Capped. Everything's Gucci. You're leveling up your glyphs. Nice, man. Here we go. All right, Nova. Have a good night. Oh. Gotta get rid of you. Oh, Heartseeker's not put. Oh, I gotta use dash for that. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, now I understand. Now I understand. So dash is what's applying. Dash is what's applying the. Oh, my mouse just went crazy. All right, who has the damage? Weird. Stupid poison, man. Oh, I needed you gone. I needed you gone. The explosions are nice. The explosions are nice. I didn't even grab my thing. Yes, Chris, the poison is, but if you go look at the patch notes, they are increasing how much our potions give us health back. So that is kind of nice. I hope that's the way that we're getting the counteract. You know what I mean? It's the only way to counteract it. Oops, I wasted that. Whoops. Yeah, the extra explosions are kind of nice. Yeah, the extra explosions are pretty nice. But see, guys, what I was talking about last night, like, all I have to do is just use Heartseeker. And then, like, all the extra skills just make the build play so much smoother. Not bad. Get some Marauder. I'm really curious to see how much more the health pools and stuff drop from the like how a lot of these levels feel after the nerf to all the damage and health. I'm really curious. Oh my god, wait, I forgot to change combo points off. I'm so silly. No wonder that felt weird. No wonder that felt weird, guys. I always forget something. All right, let's roll. I guess we roll. Let's look at gear. Oh, what did we get? Oh, another bow. Okay. Let's go to rapid fire. What are we looking for here? Maybe another amulet. Our swords are good. That's good. Maybe boots. Pants are good. Maybe gloves. Maybe get a GA on gloves. Boots, glove, or amulet. Maybe a ring. Boots, glove, or amulet. Let's start with gloves. Okay, bunch of yellows. Let's go boots. +3 to caltrops. I need some money. War with Frozen Orb, can't you just temper extra barrier duration? Yeah, but basically if you want to go like, what is it? If you want to go like infinite flame shield, then you need flame shield duration. Is pretty much what you need. I'm just looking for GA boots, man. Whole lot of nothing. Yeah, at first I was like, wait, I gotta figure out how do I add the imbuement. It has to be dash or shadow step. Yep. Some good rings here. Did that say marksman damage? Oh, max life. Attack speed, dex, crit. No. None of that works. All right, let's try one more time. Yeah, let's do the 103 one more time. Yeah, I think we're going to speed run, but we're not going to be on for much longer, guys. We're getting ready to hop off here soon. Oh, yeah, I forgot to try Blast Trapper. That's right. Yeah, the shadow imbuement stacks are kind of nice. Yeah, those are nice. That's not bad. It's nice little tech. That is nice little tech. That is not bad at all. That is not bad at all, man. I'm not even gonna lie. That is not bad tech. Oh boy. Yeah, it's additional explosions, man. It's not bad. Why am I not attacking? What the hell? So weird. I'm going to try Blast Trapper after Hectic. However, though, Hectic is actually kind of nice on this build. Especially with the Shadow Clones. Or not Shadow Clones, excuse me. With the Shadow Imbuement. Oh my god, with Godslayer, double pull. I actually kind of like the Hectic on here just to help reset it. It's nice. Oh my god, with the Godslayer, dude, speed farming is gross with Shadow Imbuement. The double explosions are nice. Oh, really? Much better. I'm gonna try Blast Trapper after this. I'm gonna take Hectic off. And I'm gonna try Blast Trapper. And we'll see how it goes. I do like the Hectic, though. Hectic is nice, but I'll try Blast Trappers. I'm down. I'm down to try. We might have some secret tech here. You mean on Heartseeker? All right, so what we have to do is we have to put... I don't think we can put Blast Trapper here, can we? No. So Concuss. And then on here, we do Blast Trapper. All right, so Blast Trapper says, dealing damage to enemies affected by my trap skills has a 30% chance to cause damage. All right, let's see. Then your lucky hit procs are just like, they're just hitting really weird. Because that can happen sometimes. Your victimized stuff just doesn't proc. I don't know. I honestly can't tell. I mean, we're kind of blasting, though. Yeah, Shadow Imbuement with it is kind of gross. Godslayer pull, Shadow Imbuement, and then they all just... I really can't tell if like Blast Trappers is doing it. I mean, what do you guys think? I do like the Shadow and Beam attack. That's nice. That's just extra damage. Oh, I do see the explosion. Okay. I see the explosion now. Look at all those explosions on the boss. That's kind of cool. However, I don't think that that is triggering Victimize. So it's like very... I don't think the damage is very good, though. I don't think the damage is very good. It just doesn't do a lot of damage. I don't think the Blast Trapper damage... I don't think the Blast Trapper damage scales. Let's see. Because right there on the boss, it just didn't do a lot of damage against the boss. In which case, I think I still prefer Hectic so I can cast Shadow and Beam it more often. It made it the build flow a lot smoother. But let me take a look. Let's take a look. I'm all for experimenting. Let's take a look. So enemies afflicted by it. Oh, I gotta... Which one is the... I can't tell which damage is which. Whoa, did you just see that did you just see that say 46? Oh, that's Victimize, I'm guessing. That was 46 million. I don't know. I can't tell. I can't tell if Blast Trapper. Let me do this real quick. So that way we don't have to victimize stuff. Let's do this. Or you know what? So we don't even have the crit. Let's do this. So it is doing a few millions of damage. Huh. Yeah, that just hit for 2 million. Guys, this is without. I don't have Victimize currently on. I'm trying to see just the Blast Trapper damage. Yeah, I know volatile, but what I'm trying to see is like how much damage the Blast Trapper itself is doing. Unless we're using it just to scale this. Yeah, I just did 147 million. No. Oh, that was 110 million. All right, hold up. Hold up. Let me see. Let me see if we got it. Was that 165 right there? That is 165. That's 100 right there. That's 220 million right there. You see that? That's 165. That's 100 million. 227 million. So is Blast Trapper just scaling our Victimize? Is that all that it's doing? Is that all that Blast Trapper is actually doing? All right, here we go. Shadow Imbuement's on. Shadow Imbuement's on. Emmanuel, this is the same build. It's the same build. I just swapped one power and then we put Shadow Imbuement on. That's it. I hate how the damage numbers stack, man. It's so stupid. I saw 100 million in there. $80 million. I gotta put Caltrops back on. Daze is in there. That's 100 million. That's 189 million. And that's without Caltrops. That's 125 million. We've hit for over 200 million. Wait. Go back. Oh, that's just 1 million. Okay. $227 million. Can you see damage numbers from part members and the dummies? What do you mean part members? So this is 227 million. But what we are going to do is, real quickly, let's go take blast trappers off. Oh, you mean multi dummies? Oh, you mean try it with multi dummies instead of a singular dummy? All right, multiple dummies. I mean, I've seen hundreds of millions in here already. You saw $1 billion top left? You said you saw $1 billion. There's no way. $1 billion? I don't think I did $1 billion. I don't see that. It's so hard to tell sometimes, man. Oh. I have concussive strikes on. Yeah, it definitely wasn't $1 billion. You might have seen 100 million, maybe. It's so tough to see it. I just... Dude, if we hit for $1 billion, that would have been crazy, man. Yeah, a lot of 50 millions, man, or 100 millions, but yeah, nowhere close to a billion. Wait, what was that? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, like I just saw hundreds of millions. I can see that. All right, so now let me go check something. Let me go check some, guys. We're gonna take Blast Dropper off, and I just want to see if I'm doing the same damage or not. So let's put. Can we put just Hectic here? That would be an easy swap, but I don't think we can. Oh, we can. Perfect. All right, so let's go see if we're still doing the same damage without Blast Dropper. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, man, I just hit for 200 million. Yeah. We just hit for 200 million, man. I don't think Blast Trapper's doing anything. I don't think Blast Trapper's doing anything different. You saw 300 mil? Yeah, that's 100 mil, 100 mil, 146 mil, 98 million. $85, $93, $81, $70. Like, I don't. $133. $100, $100, $20, $100. Yeah, I don't know if Blast Trapper is doing anything. $100, $100, $100, $272. $229, $222, $146, $235. $215, $144, $183, $191, $200. I don't see it. I don't know if Blast Trapper is actually doing anything. I mean, this is all hundreds of millions. I don't think Blast Trapper is scaling anything. 105, 128, 128, 105, 105, 185, 128, 128, 190 over there. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't think it's... Volatile said he has screenshots. 474. 474. 491. Man, that's still a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't know if Blast Trapper is scaling it anything. I don't think that it's doing anything. Yeah, I'm getting up to 300 million with my gear. Put frostbitten on boots. Okay. I can try that instead of hectic. I'm down to try that. To me, the Blast Trapper I didn't see any difference with Blast Trapper. My damage was still the same. I'm not sure what Volatile's damage or vulnerable stat is. Mine's at 24 or 26. I don't know what his is. Am I even getting the... Yeah, I just hit for 200 and almost 300 million. Yeah, I just hit for a bunch of 200s right there. Are we even getting the... Were you doing boss training? Yeah, but we don't need that. We can already have them vulnerable. Oh, you were doing it on elites? Okay. Yeah, I just hit for 400 million. Yeah, I just hit for 400 million. Yeah. So that was on regular guys, dude. On dummies, I'm hitting for 400 million. Yeah, so my normal damage is almost 300 million, and then on these elites... Yeah, 381 million right there. $381 million. 381 million. 406 million. Yeah, that's why. And that's also because of the frostbitten. $356, $312, $330, $489, $481. It's kind of nuts. Just not 3 crit vuln on gear. Yeah, but you wouldn't need the blast trappers to make enemies vulnerable. We can already make enemies vulnerable. 489. Let's see. Did I hit half a billion?
I just hit for 400 million.
I don't think I hit half a billion, but 496, 464, 456, 456. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. This is why you don't play Sork. What test, Steven? Did you send me a message or something? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, easily. Yeah, I mean, this right here, these two plus anything else is 1 billion damage. It's crazy, man. I do like Frostbitten, though. But again, that's only going to work on elites and stuff. So, that's crazy, man. I thought 496, man. Wow, 500 million damage. That's crazy, guys. This is why you play Heartseeker, man. This is why you play Heartseeker, boys. I want to see something. I want to see what happens after their thing gets, you know what I mean? Oh, it's the same. Oh, we hit for 500 million. We just hit for 500 million, guys. I saw it. We just hit for 500 million. Against the boss. Oh, wait, what did I do? What happened? All right, here we go. I must have did something. I don't know what I did. We hit for 500 million. I love how my voice sounds. It sounds so weird. All right, here we go. $423, $593, dude. 593, 593, 593 million. Oh, 506, 506, 506, 506, 515. Damn, dude. That's crazy, dog. That is crazy. That's 500. 500, 500. Dang. Where's that 593 at? Where's that 593? Oh. 515. 500. Oh, wait, gotta go back a little bit more. That's crazy. 423. 593, dog. 593. $593, dude. Curtsy. Oh my god, dude. 593, dude. Hold on one second. Let me do this real quick, guys. Cause then we gotta hop off. I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna go grab the clip. Or I'm gonna go grab we might have to make another Heartseeker video. Good lord, dude. Or actually, you know what? I'm not even going to do that. I'm just going to just post the clip to Twitter. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, guys. Oh, why does it? Goodness gracious. That's insane, man. That is so gross. Please make a build video. Well, it's still playing off of our most recent Heartseeker video, but all we did was change two things. Dude, that's crazy. So all we did was we put Frostbitten on. And then all we did was, remember how I've been saying that when I had concealment in this slot, this was a free skill slot. You could do whatever. Shout out to Volatile for putting Shadow Imbuement here. And that's what did it. And just insane. Just insane, dude. $500 million, man. Holy crap, dude. Yeah, exclamation point Heartseeker. Or excuse me, exclamation point HS. Yeah, let's try it without even using Shadow Imbuement. Let's see if we can do it real quick without Shadow Imbuement. Let's do this. Let me get my smoke thing back. There we go. Yeah, I just hit 535. Yeah, I just hit 535. Yeah, so this build is still hits for $500 million even without Shadow Imbuement. But still, Shadow Imbuement is still nice because it'll help trigger and explode. I do like it. But Frostbitten I think is a stay now. I think Frostbitten is gonna stay. That was 462 million right there. But I do like the added, No. I'm not saying it procs victimize demon. I'm saying the extra shadow damage explosions. So when you blow somebody up that is infected by shadow imbuement, they blow up and deal more damage, which is cool. So it just adds on more AoE damage. I don't know if this itself would trigger it, but if it does, it's kind of nice. If it does, it's kind of nice. I don't know. It's hard to tell if that itself procs. It's hard to say. I would probably. It's tough. I don't know. But I will say overall, though, the additional explosions on all of the enemies while you're just moving through. Like, again, this is just a free slot. So I dig it. It's not bad. I can definitely feel the difference. Like the added extra damage just kind of helps with the ads and stuff. So, all right, I don't know if he added me or not, but that was cool, man. Even more, dude. I got +6 to Frigid Finesse right now. But yeah, if I did have like triple crit on Frigid Finesse, then yes, obviously it would be a lot more damage. I'm not sure, Demon. It's so tough to determine if Shadow Imbuement procs Victimize. It's really tough to say. Yeah, it's really tough to say. It's hard to say, man. Tough to say. Tough to say. Okay. 183. But I do like it. The additional explosions are nice. But a little bit of farming will be pretty nice. Because how much do we have now? 8, so 2, 4, 6, 8. So we can get like 3.5 right now. 3.5 upgraded to level 8. For this, like this one we could upgrade. We probably want the cold imbue. I'm not sure. We're still testing that. We definitely want the crit, so we can upgrade this. I don't know if I should try to reset these, but I guess we are going to 8, so we could probably upgrade these. Yep. Yeah, that's okay, I guess. We really want more ranks in rapid fire, but... Oh! Double crit rapid fire, dude. Let's go. I actually will take that. That's huge. And more crit damage. Double crit on that. Huge, man. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 to do, guys, which we can probably finish tomorrow night. So we got 7 times 260 equals 1,800 ingoliths. But if we divide this by 3, all we got to do is rack up 600 nethrons. That's it. Or neth iron. That's real easy to do. So if we farm, even as a group, if we farm 99s, right? That's 58 plus 27. Is 85 every 2 runs. So 606 divided by 85 equals 14 runs total. So 14 99s, because you got to times this by 2. So it'd be 14 99s And then we would have enough to level all that up. That's easy, dude. Me and Demon or me and anybody else speed farming 99s. Crush. It's like sub 3 minutes. So then you do this times 3. So we do it in under an hour. So the first hour tomorrow, guys, we can get all this gear for rapid fire to 8. I can't believe we got the double crit on rapid fire. That's crazy. Let's do this really quickly before we hop off. Final thing. Let's go over here real quick. Thanks for testing out Blast Trapper, though. Yeah, man, it just didn't seem that Blast Trapper did anything. But that's just me. I'll take the max life, first roll. Yeah, it just didn't seem that Blast Trapper was doing a whole lot. This needs to be crit damage. Nice. But I do like where your head's at, though. You know what I mean? Like I definitely dig what you got going on. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the max life there, but this is the only other one to roll. I'm not really sure what I need to do on this amulet, but I need Frigid Finesse, which is like almost impossible to roll. Frigid Finesse is impossible to roll. Yeah, I seriously doubt I'm going to get that. Yeah. So, which is why probably what we are going to do is we might just end up using this amulet right here, because it's the same exact stats. We got cold imbuement, we got crit strike, but we got exploit and frigid. So we're probably going to use this with branching volleys as our rapid fire amulet. I mean, this one, yeah, we're just gonna have to use that. It just kind of is what it is, man. Is what it is, baby. Know what I mean? You like poison imbuement on this instead of shadow? What about cold imbuement on here? Cold imbuement. Let's see really quick. Yeah, it's only going to take us an hour to actually do it. If we did a solo farm at 103s, it'd be faster. Well, not necessarily faster, but yeah, I don't think cold imbuement is necessarily the choice. Yeah, cold imbuement doesn't really do anything. Yeah, cold imbuement doesn't do anything. Yeah, I don't think cold imbuement is any good. I'm gonna check out this poison imbuement that Demon's talking about really quickly. I don't know how that's gonna feel. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't think poison does much either. I think the extra explosions are better. Yeah, I like the shadow imbuement. Yeah, I dig the shadow imbuement. That seems fine. Because we don't apply enough poison for it to. At least, I guess at least on the off chance that shadow imbuement is actually doing anything to. Like, if shadow imbuement on the off chance is like proccing victimized, then I guess that's better. But I do like the additional explosions. That's kind of cool tech. All right, guys, we're finishing this one and hopping off. That's only if we get the chance to freeze. Yeah, that's only if we get the chance to freeze. But the way cold imbuement reads is it's cold imbuement skills. So because dash and shadow step would be the only thing that are actively using the cold imbuement, we don't actually do the additional damage. Which sucks in a way, because when you read cold imbuement, it says cold imbued skills. So, I mean, I guess you could do this, but again, it's only cold imbued skills, which is only shadow step and dash. That's why shadow imbuement is better, because when this explodes, you're hitting all of the enemies, and then you're just doing more damage, and you get the crit strike chance. So I'm gonna stick with shadow imbuement. So it's the cold imbuement skill. So this is a 39% chance to lucky hit. I guess this one would give you it, but again, it's only when we do that. So you would have to hope. But here's the thing again. If I have cold imbuement active and I dash through and I'm freezing them, what difference is that than me just spamming Heartseeker and freezing them? It doesn't do any more damage. This doesn't do any more damage, man. Because all we're going to do on a lucky hit dashing is freezing them. So we don't do any more damage. We can already freeze them with Heartseeker. We're not gaining any additional damage. We make dash chill or cold. We dash through. If we lucky hit, they're frozen. So it's just our normal 60%. We don't gain anything. We can already make them frozen with Heartseeker, which is actually a higher chance than this. Yeah, Frost. We already have that, man. We have like almost a 50% chance to freeze with the Heartseeker. So cold imbuement doesn't do anything. Yeah, cold imbuement doesn't do anything. Yeah, and poison imbuement doesn't do anything either. Yeah, we're never gonna crit with this or this. Yeah, we're never gonna crit, so this doesn't do anything. Yeah, Shadow, if you're gonna run on one of these imbuements, Shadow imbuement's probably the best one to run. Otherwise, you could do like I've done with Concealment, or you could do Poison Trap, you could do Death Trap. Yeah. Shaco Emmanuel is the only other one. It's the only other thing you need is Shaco. You can do Shaco if you're pushing like high level stuff. Otherwise, you don't need it. If you're speed farming, use Godslayer 100%. Pennant Greaves, nope. You lose too much damage here. Pennant Greaves doesn't do anything. Or you lose too much damage here. Or not damage, but you lose too much of the resistance and stuff. Pennant Greaves isn't going to do anything like better for you. Doesn't do anything. Sea Wizard with the follower on Twitch. Thanks, man. Yeah, Shadow I think is much better. Icy Alchemist? What? What is this? I gotta hop off. Yeah, this would be a waste. This is a waste. No, John. So the way chill with freeze works is when you apply chill, when you apply a certain amount of chill, the monster becomes frozen. We do the most damage if the monster's frozen. So doing chill doesn't help us. We can the reason is because we can already freeze them. We can just instantly freeze them. Like, we're already gonna freeze them. Yeah, but again, Raze, we don't need more damage to Frozen because this build only scales with vulnerable damage. We don't need anything else but vulnerable damage. We only need vulnerable, brother. That's it. That is it, man. That's why vulnerable damage is on absolutely everything. Rings and amulet. Which I could actually re-roll this one if I had, just to get like 15% more. That's actually huge. I could get 13% more on this. Oh no, that's on the temper. Yep. Okay, guys. I appreciate everybody being here. Thank you guys so much, man. That's where we are gonna hop off, man. Tomorrow we're gonna come back and we're gonna farm the pit and level up rapid fire. So that way Monday we'll be ready to go ahead and do a video, which will be pretty sweet. Tomorrow Barrage will be open. That video will be up if anybody wants to enjoy doing Barrage. The build is probably one of the weaker ones out of all of it because Heartseeker's the best. Rapid Fire is going to be in just even better than Barrage. But people who like to play that, the video will be up tomorrow, guys. Appreciate everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, ready to blast Saturday. Like I said, we'll get all this leveled up to 8. We'll probably even finish since we're doing it and get, what do I need? 1, 2, 3.5 on Barrage just to finish that to 8. And yeah, because this is my Grenader build. We probably won't do anything else with this, but yeah, after that, guys, the only thing we'll be doing while we're farming pits tomorrow is trying to get gear for the last build, and that is twisting blades, because we want to test it. It's getting a huge buff, 20%. So we'll see if it's going to be any good. So yeah, guys, have a great rest of your night. Have a great good Friday. Happy Friday. Blast through the weekend, everybody. And I will see everybody tomorrow night, guys. Have a good night, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Does hitting an enemy that has shadow imbuement on them make your Heartseeker attacks shadow damage? I don't think so. Imbue your weapons. Your next skills deal shadow damage. So the only thing that gets shadow damage is this and this. So I would say no. Yeah, I would say no. I don't think it makes this shadow imbued. Like deal shadow damage. I don't think it does. But alright, guys. Have a great start to your weekend. I'll see everybody tomorrow. As always, be safe, have fun. Stay gaming, everybody. See you tomorrow.